Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. How we doing? Ace Solo, Guava Chips, Mick, Nico, Danny, Gideon's Tat, Blenny, Machete. Hey, did I open stream to the eye scene? Uh-huh. Hello, hello. Never here to stop by really say hello, wish you good morning. Hey Epic, how you doing? Oh, I heard you released your Black Ops 3 Zombies project recently. Snowspawn was telling me about it. I gotta check that out. But here, just for context, some of you might not know Epic. Epic's one of the few people from like the Borderlands space that I'm very open about having a lot of appreciation for, and he is not representative of all the things I've expressed issues with. So go follow him if you want like a good person in that space. Also, talented modder, does stuff in a bunch of games. Chill dude, you'll like him. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, that death clip is funny. So, hang on, let me back out real quick. I need to put on Origin Mirror Unlock just so I can start as Bard, because that was comfy. We do have Tyrant of Flavortown, as always. Wither's Big Naturals, Amazing Drider Man, you know, joke mods and stuff. None of these affect gameplay, except for Origin Mirror Unlock, but... So the plan for this is I want to play Lae'zel as a Bard, because I think that's flavorful. I'm planning on doing College of Valor, which likely means I'm going to be using summons that have weapons, so I can use Combat Inspiration on them. Combat Inspiration is apparently it's a DRS in Honor Mode, which means it counts as a separate instance of damage, which means it's very breakable when you use things like, in particular, Necromancy Wizard gets at level 6 a feature called Undead Thralls, which is you add your proficiency bonus to each individual instance of damage attributed to any of your animate dead summons. And uniquely, animate dead skeletons have bows. So I could have them do some silly stuff. So we probably end up going with a 6-6 split there. Ever played Baldur's Gate? Seen numerous people over 1k hours. Let's see, what's my time? 5,451 currently. This game has consumed me in a way a game hasn't in quite some time. It's crazy. I really enjoy it. Is that not higher? Not yet, but like at this pace it'll get there. Like if I combine my BL3 hours across 3 platforms, PS4, Epic, Steam, I'm somewhere in the low 8K range. But considering that was over 6 years, and then BG3 has been out for just barely 2 years, and I'm over halfway there, yeah. Yeah. I think the only games I have with over 1k hours like WoW and Warframe, both are Witch of MMOs. I think the only non-MMO games I have, oh, hang on, I forgot. I gotta put NPC colors on too. I think the only non-MMO games I have over 1,000 are this game, Borderlands 3, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and Mass Effect 3. Sorry, Cyberpunk 2077 is there too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, actually starting now. Mass Effect streams. I've been thinking about. Probably won't happen until after I do at least a run of Clair Obscur. Um, but I've been thinking about doing another Mass Effect trilogy playthrough on stream. It's been a while. It's been a while. But I really enjoyed doing the series playthrough of Mass Effect and Dragon Age. That was like 3 years ago now. Alright, there we go. Class, Bard. Minor Illusion, Blade Ward. Longstrider, Dissonant Whispers, Thunderwave. Healing Word in case I need that for, Grove 1 stuff. Kind of hedging my bets in a way I don't like doing, but I can swap Healing Word out for another spell once we hit level 3. So I don't think that's a big deal. 16 Strength, 16 Dex. 12 Con, 14 Riz. Pretty standard. Taking Persuasion proficiency. Performance, because it's thematic. I think Sleight of Hand. It sucks not having Religion and Insight, but I could try to pick those up later. Favorite self-help book series is Chicken Soup for the Istic. %, Garrus Romance 1. I do like Garrus. New run. Hey, Keta. I'll do a Cyberpunk replay sometime soon. I think I last played at 2.1. 2.3 just came out, and aside from the auto-drive feature being kind of wonky, as everything with Cyberpunk cars is, it's pretty good. I suppose I could expand on the build command a little bit. Edit com, build, Valor, Bard, 6, Necromancy, Wizard, 6. Which skill proficiency you get with Gift Proficiency ability? Whatever you want. So every long rest you pick a category. You can pick either Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma, and you'll get proficiencies of all of those. Until long rest. Hey, Fuskistan, how are you? Hey, trade. So usually I'll pick whatever I need to fill in here. Now, because my skill proficiencies are a little spread out right now, I don't get too much mileage out of going Dex. I get nothing out of going Strength, and I don't get much out of going Charisma. So usually, my astral knowledge in this run will be going between intelligence and wisdom, depending on what my needs are. Like, going wisdom right now makes the most sense, because it gives me medicine for getting us, perception for a couple things later, once we're in the actual map. I guess I should do that. I still have to get investigation done first, but I don't really care about them. Morning, Sal. How are you? Mans doesn't sleep? I mean, not well. Hey, Swin. Really can't get 2 nat 1s again at Dwarfs, the same tactics as last time. I'll probably make sure I disguise before that dialogue so he doesn't block Lae'zel as a gift. We rolled good on us last time, which means we won't this time.
Apart from this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain. The brain lifts from the skull.
We must go to the hound.
Bikes just drive so much better in 2077, though I managed to die by being flung off one raised highway leading towards the Badlands. Post 2.0, there's some fun vehicle perks that make driving a lot more tolerable, mostly because you can just exit vehicles more smoothly, like bail out before you would crash, and that is nice. Hey, Superman. Cooking up anything spicy from the BL4 trees? I have no interest in that. I do not plan on purchasing or creating content for that. If I end up getting the game for free somehow, I might play it on my own time a little bit, but hard no from me. You don't, Kevin. It's just making Kevin noises. It's but you. Okay, that should be enough time. Us is no longer newborn.
Strategy. Assume nothing.
I'm just gonna heal because I'm cursed. They added ability to use Sandev Ascended vehicles too after it was depicted in Edgerunners. They did. They did. I pinned the fix you posted for Andy just because I might use that for myself later. Good job on that.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing.
My boy Lou. Hey,
The
Ted Loops.
flash of your face seen through the
How did I function without script extender console before for testing? Trade, I was telling you the whole time. I was telling you. Hey, Savanas. If I have Sonic Overload active, will I receive damage from my own Circuit of Sonic Revenge? Also, Brain Drain, Glow Stack, Mental Fatigue on me. Brain Drain, probably. Sonic Revenge shouldn't, because you're not rolling a saving throw against yourself. Maybe if you're trying to maintain concentration, but outside of that, it shouldn't. Right, no, possibly. Yeah, trade concurs. Hey, Jar Dog. Armor kind of looks like if you mash up the Elven and Daedric armors together. And you also freed the cheeks. See? Just cheeks out. Movie. I can't do movie night tonight. I don't think. I'm like 80% sure I can't. What does Lozier have? Oh yeah, he has the long bow. No, he didn't whip it this time.
Fury, I am death. I am fury. I am death. Objective noted.
Good. Continue to the helm.
Okay, stomach, calm down.
What lies within?
After this ranked run finish, I also need to adjust rank since my S rank for Inspo is impossible. Yeah, like, Noble, when played perfectly, can get there. I think Haunted one can maybe get there. But, like, for most backgrounds, it seems like to get S rank inspo, it's either impossible or requires you giving up at least one other category.
Mortaloid won't withstand these dragon attacks for long. Forward!
More overlap than I thought with allies. Yeah, in particular, there's, like... with Cazador, with Ethel... with Isabel and Aelin, there's a lot of overlap.
Hands off those levers. Who's to say what they'll do?
One upside playing Lae'zel Origin, she doesn't have to jump valiantly into the chasm. Downside, though, is freeing Shadowheart requires giving up your Illithid mark, so I don't think I'm going to free her, same as last time. I think I still killed these two. I should really have us wait and then go for the other Intellect Devourer. But I don't trust my dice. Losier can't do it. Nope. He can put his hand on the console, but he cannot attempt to save her.
Found and taken.
The home of Phobic? Maybe.
This
A vital boost. Blackets will be done.
An efficient path.
do as it's.
Connect.
One inspired hand. At least Nimbus testing was kind of cool, even though I think at the end of the day, getting that as a meme.
Connect the
That's the kind of thing that is maybe worth bringing up if people ask about, like, uncapped level builds. Like, it's less unreasonable to do specific combinations that want 12 levels, I guess. Nope, crit. I take those.
I will ascend. Worth examining.
No fire directly. Didn't look into a candle. Don't need that. That's if I do that. That'd be silly. Means I just go over here.
No time to waste.
Problem is Nimbus doesn't get your charisma modifier, unlike Ghost. So guess I could have turn buffered that inspiration, but it's fine. I don't hate that.
Time to strike.
Right, grabbing my throwables for the early game. I think buffering a Dissonant Whispers makes the most sense here, though my bow is still dipped in fire for one turn. Dissonant Whispers would have been comparable. Sometimes you don't roll good. Bro, use your Bardic Inspiration. I know it wouldn't help on a 1, but do it anyway. Do what I want you to do, not what you're capable of. Use your bardic potential.
I will ascend.
Ooh, good roll. Bro's running off to do what exactly? Oh, to look for the mage hand.
Time to strike.
Hey.
Focus. I need to reach the transponder.
Let these intruders burn us alive!
Mind Flayer has advantage in mental saves and high mental saving throws. No point in me going for Dissonant Whispers here. I don't think I'm gonna pick up the Mind Flayer XP, but let's try anyway.
Your turn now!
Flayer did not lock the fuck in.
Victory.
Alright, pretty bad
The
XP
helm's been-
Nautiloid, but is what it is. Yes, I'm aware of the method to make the Mind Flayer hostile to guarantee its XP, but I've not practiced that, and I don't feel like getting Mind Blast. So, I'll accept the slightly faster Nautiloid, where I have no
Your
chance of
skull
really dying.
throbs, your muscles ache. Memories of the pit at a crack.
Quickly then. Lucere is gone. His spirit now swims the astral sea.
He landed gracefully.
Let's have a look. What lies within? Fresh water. There will be a settlement near.
Turn to a Skelly Boy to honor his memory. I was thinking of connoring him somewhere. I just don't know where.
Unseen. Onward.
Could do early Gale recruitment. Problem is no
Balance
inspos yet.
and steady. Something's wrong.
Unlikely that that would end up mattering, but not impossible. Cape is nice, but it obstructs the cheeks. You know, we'll allow it for now.
Open up.
Just because that's really starting to annoy me.
A mind flayer. And it's hurt.
Gate. Death is too kind of fate.
I should take levels as I get them. What type of collection does a Saurian get this time? Good question. Charm Person's probably the smart pick here, but we'll go with Heroism.
There. Now. And now you're going to... What was that? What's going on?
Not persuasive.
How about I keep... I'm half tempted to spit my name. So, although... all...
Okay, there's his invasion plans.
Need something?
So no head? It's early. Can you dialogue attack this thing? That would be convenient.
Open up.
Can I get this waypoint from up here? Yeah, I think I confirmed that I could. So let's try and do that again, so I can come back to it easy later. Trying to do this without Shadowheart. Good. I'm gonna get her at the Grove, preserving some XP for myself. Does mean we start at less ideal approval with her. We can fix that. Do we do the usual of romance Shadowheart as Lae'zel and vice versa? Because it, you know. It is law. Ship? Yeah.
This'll do. I hear shouting up ahead.
I should disguise as something small here. I'm just gonna be lazy and not do that.
What? God damn it!
And shit damn and suffer. Barth, don't throw. I want this inspo point. There goes Valor doing buffed undead shenanigans. Yeah. Alright, Ramira and Barth are absolutely throwing here. And also Will. Will, I don't think I'm getting that soldier inspo, man. Alright, Aridin, you gotta lock in here. Arth is also last in initiative. Okay, Zevlor at least took that. That's good. That's good. Ramira, you have a dagger. Okay, kinda glad I got healing word. First time I've said that. I can buffer healing word through the end of turns here. So Quag throwing is good. Aridin throwing less so. He at least hit the second one. Okay, Zevlor remains locked in. Well, you could have inched up a little bit and got 4 targets, but that's acceptable. I kind of want to throw a dagger at that Goblin Brawler. Arid and Ramira don't have temp HP though, and Barth's almost out. So, blowing remains the play. Bardic Inspiration on Aridin. Make him land an attack, hopefully. Still crit missed. Yeah, Zevlor used that Bardic Inspiration to make sure he hit. I'll refresh it on Zevlor because he's more useful. Maybe Will needs Bardic next for his Eldritch Blast. I think that's reasonable. Use Bardic and still missed. Alright. Okay, good shot. It's greedy, but fine. I'll go grab the exploration spot now. Now.
Made for the soul cannon.
Getting that soldier inspo is pretty straightforward here, as long as you're blowing the horn, not trying to rush it. Bard stuff did help. Being able to use that many healing words without expending a spell slot worked out nicely in this situation. Rare healing spell W. But also, like, doesn't matter that this is terrible amounts of healing at a point in the game where nobody really has HP. And my goal isn't to do damage. So, kind of in defiance of how it works well. We're gonna go get the guidance amulet and then start rolling checks and such. Could try to lockpick my way into Wither's dungeon door now. We'll see.
Something over there.
Take those.
Critical step.
I think something. These don't make poison surfaces.
Bag lies with you stack.
Health potion comfortably looking down smugly at healing word.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Continuing to not roll good.
Shoot my phobe.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
Okay, got that XP this time.
Forgive. Thank you for your help out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve. We can't stay. They've withdrawn there to... Perhaps you could persuade. You'll...
Punch Aridin, punch Aridin, punch Aridin.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our future.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Get a feel for it. I'll not. Can we?
What? These
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
I don't want that now, but I might buy that later. It's less needed because I'm a bard, so I have advantage on so many dialogue things already, but maybe. You should stay.
Take your time.
I want the XP.
Thank you.
Now you can still get Roland to stay without succeeding that, but you don't get that 15 XP. Back to no inspo right now. Let me get one here.
Sorry. I've never... We need to be ready for a fight. You rid... But I'll keep... Oh.
His word.
My friend's blood not enough. What do you want to know? Are we... And I just...
Stay a while and listen. I could wait till level 3 before I talk to Shark. Pick up enhance ability. Probably a good idea.
Stares right past you. As you turn back, the child slips between the rocks.
Jack of all trades is nice here.
You find
Yeah, let's maybe hit level 3 before we talk to Shark. Plan on picking up Cloud of Daggers, and I can swap Healing Word for enhance ability.
Die if I met heroic and reeking of this place. I'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. You take a sup. I'm sorry to go on the what? What is it, Petal?
as you
I've never. You no. Do you need? Hey, bother.
This...
Be careful.
What's the point of that? One Mayrina of XP, exactly. I have an opportunity for XP out of the Barth and Melly thing. Think about that. We'll just roll good, right? This is another thing I should wait till level 3 for.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
Too late! Looking at you is painful enough.
Take your time.
Stealing the necklace from the kid is probably actually easier.
Get back, kid.
Let's do this.
Hand it over or I'll slap the tip. You threatening me?
See you around.
XP that I don't normally get because Barth normally isn't alive to deliver it.
I will be heard.
You sure you want to be seen with me? Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblin. It didn't work out though. But gold ain't any use if you. All I've got's the.
I get 10 XP out of that too. Hey, Sora. You'll notice that early game here is a lot of 10 XP there, 15 XP there, 20 XP there. It adds up though, especially at these early levels.
Leave no survivors.
Some survivors, they say. Some survivors.
Into the shadows. Light steps.
Please, have mercy.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Without delay.
Doing well, woke up a bit scrunkly, otherwise doing fine. I hope your day improves from here.
Within reach.
That's everything. I think that's everything.
Undetected. Light steps. Found and taken. Without delay.
Colossus Elixir there is quite nice. Maybe I go for early Hill Giant Club and pair that with Colossus for damage for a while. Means I can't throw anything heavier than a Goblin, but that's fine.
Curious.
D8. Alfira, maybe a little bit.
Securing.
I still haven't properly learned how to deal with Mattis on non-Warlock Wizard Rogue. So, I gotta figure that out. Though, is it a big deal if he robs me, actually? I don't think it is. Because I'm already on good terms with,
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hell.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who
already on good terms with the Tiefling kids, because I've already helped out, Melly. Yeah, possible.
Whoa, hey. Can't say I've ever seen someone like you, some kind of elf or something.
Yankee.
Go on. Take this ring. Call it. Heads or tail. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested? That's what I got.
I'm level 2, so this will cost 500 gold, but I do think that's worth it. $70 gold more of stuff. Now we can sell things. There we go.
Nothing.
You suddenly feel something moving again.
think you're here to... Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Have you won't no honored hell child? Crazy.
Now, do me... Think you could stamp...
So I can't trade with Mattis right now, but that's fine. Getting the attitude for later, still a good enough investment.
Well, Mike, I heard you, and thanks for going easy on. And we're happy to. I want to. Anything else?
Darkness arrow.
Anything else? You've been.
Earliest I've gone in here in a run in a while. Let's go talk to Alfira next.
Grease and palms. These things over. Would that we could speak freely, my person.
You get back. What? You?
It would make the most sense to get Volo attitude right now, too. And again, I can just steal from him. Yeah, I don't know if we'll bother with Volo attitude.
Dance upon the words of mine. Wait, thank you. Sorry. There was so much blood. And I've a long way to go. And the...
I guess no XP doing it with the bar dialogue option.
A simple task.
Mildly annoying, but now I know. So expensive trying to buy everything. Yeah, it helps a lot to have persuasion, proficiency, and expertise. And of course, equipping your persuasion gear, getting vendor attitude up, it all helps. But a lot of things are outrageously expensive for no real reason. Like Armor of Devotion is trash, but it's still one of the most expensive items in the game. No reason to go buy that, but it's there. I'd like to hit level 3 before talking to Kaga or Starch. Edwin, Scratch, okay. Blighted Village entry. Yeah, we can do that.
I smell drama amongst these
Did I? That's what I was running back over here for. Looks amazing though, #1 selling point. Isn't it the same model as the Flawed Helldusk armor? If I remember correctly. That one is free. I'd lucked into an early smoke powder bomb going for the goblins in there right now wouldn't be a terrible idea. Unnecessary, but not that bad.
People up ahead. Something's wrong. A strange symbol glows, marked on the injured man locks eyes with your.
He's your. Do you have orders for us?
We were a
Find your brother.
absolute truth. Mad rain, surely. Strange your limb. Why let its host's memories go to.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Scratch. And we'll get Blighted Village entry. Freaking genius, they gave goblins Raglins or void bulbs. Because of course people are gonna try to fight him from the rafters. Yeah. They also gave Raglan 2 means of knocking you back. 3 actually. He's got Repulsor, he's got the shove action, and he's got Absolute Wrath. Or Absolute Power, excuse me. Very well designed. A lot of Act 1 stuff is just very thoughtful like that.
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go.
You see a name etched.
You still. You should go. Of course he will. And then we'll. No. I won't leave if it comes.
Raspberries in case of incidents. It's only 3 bushes over here, right? Hold off on assigning that level for now. I don't really want to go to level 3 in terms of vendor pricing stuff, but I may just do it anyway. Because I do want to be level 3 for some dialogues. 3 here, 3 near Ethel. Right, I remember the 3 near Ethel from yesterday. Thank you. Hold on, that corpse too, apparently.
Wait. Step. Apologies. Move it.
Gonna do some of the Blighted Village stuff right now. And then we're gonna go back, talk to Shadowheart. And save Arabella and do all that stuff. Yeah, I'll be okay with being level 3 before meeting Roa and Dareth and such. As long as I go hit the toll house for that money.
That might be worth a look.
That closed for now. Do you want to go down there? Go back up. Read this book. Go down again. Then you want to go back up. Doing things in that order. It's an additional 15 XP. There is a book in the well, right next to the momentum ring. That, also gives you 15 XP when you read it, so we'll head there next. Gotta be a little sneaky, gotta be mindful when grabbing it, because there are spiders right there. But if I get seen, then I deserve to reset. We will assign that level now, though. College of Valor. Enhance ability. We're gonna swap out Healing Word. Cloud of Daggers. Other spells I want here. I really like Heat Metal, Calm Emotions, Knock, Silence. But we'll take what we can right now. Persuasion Expertise helps with vendor pricing. Performance Expertise will probably respec into an Act 3. It's between Athletics and Sleight of Hand here. I normally like going Athletics, but I'm gonna be weird and go Sleight of Hand. Because I figure, there's a few NPCs that I want to be able to pickpocket a little more reliably. Like, we could go for really early Walls Benediction with Sleight of Hand Expertise, and that's not that crazy. It's like I could enhance ability instead of guidance, meaning I wouldn't need to have Gloves of Thievery by that point. Enhance ability, Smuggler's Ring, Gloves of Power, Sleight of Hand Expertise, 16 dex. Pretty good chances. Maybe I would want to do that with the Vigilance Elixir on, in case I fail.
Do.
I know I say this every run at this point, but I like the loot loop. Hey, Mr. Klein, how goes? It's going well so far. A couple of the rolls have been meh, but we're grooving. Drop this disguise for now, too. Loot loop, is that why you carry around a loot? Yes. That's correct. Should give me enough thieves' tools to comfortably lockpick beach door now too. Health bar is a resource, don't be afraid to spend it.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Sousa bark. If only I knew where to find some.
Proved myself out of crit immunity, decided on Shadow Sorcerer, new playthrough, picked Tieflings, so after killing Grim, realized no proficiency for any of the items, granted crit immunity. So, like, gear is good on all characters, including crit immunity gear on sorcerers. You can get that proficiency. Take the moderately armored feat. Now, if you're a tiefling, you'll need to take lightly armored first, and this does mean you're offline until level 8, and you're spending 2 feats to pick that up, but you do have the option of a 1-level class tip, which is pretty common policy for sorcerers who are not Githyanki half-elves humans. So you're not screwed out of it unless you choose not to get it. Can I have some decent rolls, please? Thank you. Might interest you in a 1 cleric dip. Quick 20 minutes in and out, and that'll get you there. That certainly would work. Let's go 12 sorcerer, but also like surviving. You can respec. You can temporarily at full level until you no longer need it.
Stay vigilant. There are traps.
About a 1 hexblade dip too, and 2 druid. There's just a couple dips.
Riches need to contain. A trap, just as I expected. Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Suddenly we have a jack of all trades build. Multi-classing is powerful. Pure classing is also powerful. It just depends on the situation, right? Like, there's not really much of a reason to dilute your fighter or ranger's power if you're going for fighter or hunter ranger specifically power if you are going for their high-level features. But other classes like Paladin, for example, like Sorcerer a lot of the time, not all of the time, but a lot of the time, there's no real reason not to multi-class. Like that spear, I like you. Got him. that, how one becomes a stealth archer in Skyrim. I'll just shoot with this bow for a bit till I get something better. Something like that, yeah. I haven't secured any lightning damage. Bit of an oversight on my part. Figure it out. A little late for damn attitude, but that's probably still in the cards.
What? Is there anything you need? Just some bits and bobs I no longer need?
Why don't you bob on this, Aaron?
Silver.
Gonna play a heavy armored behemoth that bonks people with a club. 5 minutes later, gosh darn it. Choose to play Khajiit, realize you hit hard without weapons than you do with weapons, because these race bonus to the club bonus being silly. Maybe until you get access to the alchemy, yeah. Or not alchemy, excuse me, blacksmithing. And then that just changes immediately. Does it mean he doesn't need Bob? Everyone needs Bob. Merge more pots into Ethel's stack of roids.
I'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn them.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
Didn't really want to buy that, but makes too much sense to do so right now.
Trader appears in.
Now, I'm not certain if I can get away with throwing these guys right now. Let's try. So killing Aridin in Act 1 is it's an example of something that's short-term XP positive, long-term XP negative. Aridin's attached to a bunch of XP in Act 3, where that doesn't really matter normally, but it's something that matters theoretically.
To battle.
Pick a perk that adds the armor value of heavy gloves to your hand-to-hand attacks. On top of that, you can get the ring that hits hand-to-hand disenchanted and make it even stronger once suddenly just punching legendary dragons to death. Yeah, and you can still also, as soon as you get access to blacksmithing, use a crafting loop to max out your blacksmithing and then make weapons that one-shot dragons.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Die if I met heroic and reeking of this place. Never get the smell.
I don't want to skip Damn Attitude, but I don't care about his Act 2 gear in this run, I don't think. Other than the halberd, and we can just buy that. Arca and Memnos, doable. This is greed, though. I'm just gonna roll good, I've decided. I have my subclass, so I can use a shield now.
She didn't kill your brother, Archer.
You're gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
You rolled min damage. And the DR.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Hey, Sora, thank you for gifting us up to Hollow.
Boring. Even your cages are boring. I'm gonna buy the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dog. They're gonna burn this. Could probably stick your. Get me out of here. Then I.
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Should throw him too. It's like effort though.
The engravings resemble Githyanki scripture.
No matter. Walk away, Gith. We have nothing to discuss. I've seen your kind's handiwork. Maybe I have other reasons. Unless you're going to say I'll be leaving, I'm not interested.
For a fiery one, we'd make a formidable pair. Its ability was correct.
What? I said fine. Call me Shadowheart.
Lae'zel, daughter of Gith, warrior of Quag.
Lead on then, Lae'zel.
You stay there for now.
I bet she's giving them hell. She's not out.
Shit, I already did this dialogue. Never mind, you come with.
Would that we could speak freely, my Ursine friend.
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
I'm sorry.
Please. This is a what? I will imprison the girl. She eat wrath and keep calm. Do it. The words of it is as out.
Thank.
Halcyon isn't here.
I know. It's just quite positive. You can trust me on that.
She's saved on being frightened. You're supposed to get scared.
No, they look like dark justiciars.
We just let her run off. She's
Something the matter? What can I say? They were eye-catching. Something the matter? If you're sure.
Go with her now.
Go on. Say it. Yeah, no matter. The Viper. This tale.
First thing I did in Skyrim was using the alchemy blacksmithing glue to make a wooden sword enchanted to do 1 million fire damage. That's funny.
We've shown them once. We take your own law seriously.
Excuse me.
They did a number on you, didn't they? Does that hurt? I see you. There. Now, what was it you seem a tadpole. Come. We need to be quick. This way.
Well, 463 gold, that'll be enough to chicken chase for the full wager with Krola.
Head on in.
Which will fund purchases I have to make. Yeah, okay. We're doing
There's
fine.
something in that vessel. Take a...
This one tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. I'm all right. Of course. Now, nothing? Give me your arm, please. Be careful. I'm truly...
Yeah, fuck you, Eddie.
There's... But first... Because you should all... Not yet. Whatever he... If you can find... Good luck. Undetected. Take it one step at a time now. Come on.
Should loot this room more thoroughly. I'm gonna be lazy and not.
Onward.
Bars get heavy crossbow proficiency? I guess that's a valor thing. That's cool. Right, I knew that. A second water barrel has hit the inventory. Ideally, my concentration doesn't break here, but I can get the spell slot back with cultivation if I absolutely have to. Only getting the second barrel because I didn't quite trust that. Of course, my concentration broke. Rolled a 2. Hey, Western Libra, how are you? Hashtag water barrels can't electrify steel rafts.
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding. You notice the blank...
Equip the dagger +1, it's more accurate. can think of like 3 more uses for Cloud of Daggers right now. So if I stumble across cultivation elixirs, I may cave and cycle to have them.
I will take my pick.
It'll be a bit before we get the Pearl of Power. Could still get it on this rest, though. Without too much deviation. Given how many elixirs my summons are likely to chew through this run, I think we will be using a potion crafter in camp.
That might be worth a look.
I wonder if combat inspiration will act as part of the weapon. For like coding applications.
Fresh corpses.
Probably not, but
This was no
worth
mere
exploring. We'll check Cyril here, see if she has any bombs. Also gonna loot the toll house for money. I still have to get attitude with Roa, Blurg, and Dareth. Possibly Damon. Still undecided on that, but possibly Damon.
At ease, friend. You're welcome to rest here.
We need an amount of money to do that. Not enough gold to do that outright, because I can sell stuff as I get attitude.
Fewer mouths to feed now.
But it's still wise to be prepared. I don't think I'll need any of that, but I'm not sure, so we bag it. We could go for a somewhat early investigate Kaga on this run, too, probably. Get Ring of Protection up and running. Think about Ring of Protection.
Delightful.
Okay, Lazo. Ring of Protection doesn't really help me clear anything. I'll also be a little less afraid during, like, Redcap and Flint. For Ironbound Pursuit and dodging the bow multi-attacks. But outside of that, I don't really care. Gloves of Heroism are an item that I now think quite highly of in the presence of turn buffering channel oath features. So paladins, make sure to keep that pair of gloves around. This non-concentration heroism is pretty nice to have, turns out. Amusingly, it also does just make Aura of Courage pointless. But it's already a pretty pointless feature. Yet another reason, don't pure class your paladins. If you must go to 9 for Spirit Guardians uncrowned, there's no reason to go farther.
A pressure plate? Curious. There must be a trick to it.
You can go out of bounds by accident if you jump through the store while it's opening. There are the gloves I mentioned. There's also always a Great Axe +1 in here, which is quite nice. I know 2 guaranteed Great Axe +1s in non-combat areas of Act 1. Another of the many examples of things you can replace the Everburn Blade with, because the Everburn Blade is terrible. Smoking some ribs today, torn what to make the side. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of high effort as far as a side goes, but mac and cheese? Lower effort would be like maybe some mashed potatoes. Try to get the XP over here and the Fleet Fingers. Unhealthy side of me was thinking potato salad. Healthy side is thinking of warm couscous salad with peppers and greens and stuff, but mac and cheese though. Yeah, kind of high effort for a side, but mac and cheese and ribs. An elite combo. Good money from that too. Don't want to switch off of Gloves of Power yet. Could buy the ogres now, but I'll just wait until I'm branded. I will put the bomb for Fezzik down now. Hey, Rolly.
A war jump.
Shut.
Yeah, I think I'll be level 4 by the time I have access to full wall, so I shouldn't even need a vigilance elixir to do that safely.
The voice, your vision, cloud, then the vision, my power. Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard. I will be heard.
Come. We'll be do what to wait now.
Come on!
Of course.
Well now. Sound easy.
Chicken chasing for a little more XP, also some gold. Also lets you pass the time for Volo to actually move inside.
Chase that chicken!
Bree?
You did fine! Well, look, pop.
As the symbol glows,
One more round.
Greetings, your most excellent drowner. Proper stylish, ain't they? Had a couple of coins in the pockets and stuff.
as the symbol glows, power courses through.
Poetry, because we can sell it. Don't have inspo to suck toes right now. Try to buy speed pod steel hand crossbow. Dang it. Yeah. Dang it. Gotta hear it.
You've seen one of them nose up close. Proper scared.
Waiting.
Oh, the big old. Big old boy.
I'm talented. That's what you'll be, chat. Yeah, I hope Brawler Rancer gets a feature whenever Say eventually drops the album. Chat, are we cooked? Yes.
Spotted a trap. Move with purpose. Small hurt.
There's the other great axe that I mentioned.
Drunk, but not dead, more's the pity. Not one false move.
Bloodlust and heroism there is quite fortunate. Even a hill giant. Slightly.
A simple task.
Let's buy Swire's issues. Mildly helpful for navigating the map, especially at this early stage of the game.
Welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
Boots of Aid and Comfort. Sure. Gloves of Archery also do make sense. Doomhammer. I have money. Now is the time to do such things. I'll try to steal my money back from this guy later. Yeah, level 3. So we'll give 500 gold to Roa. I'll have to remember to drop my disguise.
As the symbol glows,
You getting your up. She bloody racket. Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of
No, Priestess Gut needs to. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
as division dissolves.
Maybe I can help with that.
Oi! Priestess! We want the mark!
Absolute.
Yeah.
Must be a
Ain't we good enough for the absolute?
Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
That's 600 actually. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We got stuff to sell, so it's no big deal. And persuasion expertise helps so much here, actually. I don't even have particularly high charisma, just double my proficiency. And then, what I have? 14 res? Yeah. Very comfy. Enemy dead. I'll take a magic missile. Bow of awareness will eventually be useful. Take the hand crossbow. Morning, Lady Baker.
Play.
Let's sell more stuff. Didn't miss much. Nope.
Need something? Pleasure.
Stuff.
Within reach.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
Into the shadows. You won't deny me. We did her.
Very powerful foe in one strike. Cool. We take those.
Repositioning.
Y'all drink coffee in the morning? I do.
Found and taken.
Zoom it.
It will happen. Undetected. That's curious.
So, I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. It's great. Then this other guy twirls his fingers and some light comes out. And the dwarf just stops bleeding.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, they got some shit magic.
Taking my cue. Success. As expected.
Probably don't come back now. That's
One
fine.
true way.
I can hire Brenna and get... Don't want to hire her anyway.
I shall be here in my cap. For a mere pittance of coin, most willingly. Suspicion should thou or any of thy compatriots. Very well. Choose.
It's supposed to cost 100 gold, but Origin Mirror Unlock removes the gold cost. Will just act as if I stole my money back afterwards. I hate that change. It really annoys me. Not what I wanted the mod for. Could give her the transmutation wizard levels now.
We must speak. This vessel is at thy...
I will take my pick.
Something the matter? Oh.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. Then this other guy twirls his fingers.
Going for some approval farming here.
Curious.
Statue of Seluna. So let's do what we have to do.
3 mentions of
then get
Seluna.
Though, no matter. We don't have time for this. Besides, I already explained myself. Is your
Bring her with me and go get Viatar's love. Smuggler's ring on, that's a mistake. Didn't matter, but good enough.
Greet you. Ah. Pain without purpose is... Forgive me, but... Please. My wo-
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
Oh. Simply... This will do nicely. The pain you suffer will... Your voice...
Don't wear her out entirely, priest. I might have use for her yet.
Pain is proof. That's it!
Not the worst technique, priest. Good wrist movement. Lots of enthusiasm.
Oh man, I sure do hate the moon almost as much as I love laws.
You are doing so well. Sweet. I am proud.
Looks like something the matter. Must we? No, thank you. I don't know what you mean. It's nothing, really.
Okay, cool. You into this? Hey, lazy.
You're not... Now that you have the truth, please don't make it true. I didn't think you'd react so gladly.
The wound on my hand. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah.
You already know my biggest... Well, I like night. It's a deal. I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something...
Alright, she went from hating my guts to wanting to jump my bones in about 5 seconds.
You've heard of her?
Which, relatable.
My Lady Shah is... But we shed those cloaks. Before Shah, that we did... There's often suffering. Death, Kiri. I think I did well by joining you.
If you're sure.
A shame.
Nothing like doing a sick guitar riff before getting your naked ass beaten. This is just like college. Alright, let's go suck some toes.
So, I'm shooting arrows at this. It's great. Then this other guy, fresh.
As the symbol glows.
Well, you go on, or I'll kick your head in. What was that? That's more like it.
As the
You enjoy. What was I saying?
I got movement speed. .546. Crusher, Palma, saving what's his nuts. Arriving this Lunite outpost. Like the colony stuff. Yeah, we'll get there fast. 1. Missed. I know I could push him, but I kind of want his loot. Lucked into it into scroll. No. We have the hand crossbows. I did buy gloves of archery. Alma has good constitution, so I don't expect this poison to actually apply, but it's something that theoretically speeds it up, and it's pretty cheap, so...
Into the shadows. My prey awaits. Into hiding. My prey awaits. Into hiding. A hidden threat.
If you are hiding on high ground outside of someone's view, and what the game considers an unconnected piece of terrain, most enemy AI locks up like this. Easiest way to abuse this is classes that have access to bonus action hide, so that is rogues at level 2, is gloomstalkers and shadow monks at level 3. But you can also instead main action hide and attack on your bonus action. Easiest way to do that is hand crossbows. Okay, but if you considered gun, I have considered it.
From the shadows. Hidden threat.
Be right back. Okay, be back. Turn my light on over there.
I will hide from the shadows. Going into hiding. Hidden threat. Going into hiding. I learned from the shadows. My prey
There.
waits.
Gloves of archery were a good purchase.
Securing.
Sometimes you get good stuff off that skeleton. Not this time, apparently. Ever messed around with True Strike? Yes, True Strike is good. If you're a rogue, True Strike is very good. It's worth grabbing on Arcane Trickster, because you can grab it naturally there.
What might these pictographs signify?
It's also good for facilitating concentrated blast stuff, getting good combat openers in some circumstances. Enabling boots of striding on some setups. It's good. What am I doing? My brain no worky.
Into the dark,
I suppose I was smart to bring Shadowheart with me here, but I don't feel like it. Gonna go heavy crossbow mode here for the Minotaur. Now, ideally, I'd have purchased a Bow of Awareness by this point, but I was lazy about getting Attitude with Damon, so I didn't want to make any purchases with him yet.
into the shadows. Let's have a look.
I need that.
Securing.
I didn't do the spider sneaking yet.
Just so.
Did I? Go do that after we have Magnet Colony access and once we're set up with vendors and stuff. Because I will forget about that. And again, things that are 15 XP here, 10 XP there, doesn't... They don't sound like a lot, but when you were doing that a dozen times across the first 3 hours of a run, it adds up substantially.
Quakes. The bedrock must be airborne spores. Fungal, I suspect.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a
Okay.
silent. It feels.
escape me, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Been saving up for that one. What is that from? Spider-Man the Animated Series, the 1990s cartoon. And like, the reason why it's funny is it's a very much 0 to 100 type situation. Like, he's just suddenly screaming. Shocker's not even doing anything crazy, just standard villain stuff. It's so funny. If I can optimize a little bit here.
The Quag. You see.
State your...
Then the persistent.
Heroism in there's nice. Alright, attitude with blurred.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded.
Ah, the scholars.
Blood. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Good. Now we can buy stuff. Probably worth buying that mage armor scroll. Hey, Card of Money, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, the faster channel points for more Shocker redemptions. Thank you very much. Price-wise, that worked out pretty nicely. I did buy some stuff from Blurt that I probably should have waited on. But that's okay.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Rathana.
Don't. She'll need an antidote soon. Most likely.
Why are you helping me? Carl's got. Not. I got away, but not the other. I'm up.
It attends to the
soft. Have the soft. The soft.
I sense your resolve. You will
And the soft.
You do the circle a service. We will await word.
I don't know what this Bard Deception option even does. I've never tried it. I'm not gonna risk it right now. Hey, thank you for gifting out a sub to the community as well, Card of Money. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It shivers. It reveals.
But I have heard the song.
Balin, where are you? See, you see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
that way. Let's bag this stuff up too. As much as I want to buy the jump ring, I shouldn't. Go with this for the moment. Alright, before I go for Gek, what was the thing I mentioned I wanted to do? That I would forget? Spider. Yeah. Issue.
Apart from an
Oh,
overgrowth
shocker thing
of
with some
moss,
DVC sounds like
the
Vegeta. Nope.
unremarkable.
Spider-Man,
Coin
which
disappears.
makes it funnier to me.
Giant webs. They'll alert their
It's not even the only time that level of sudden overacting happens. It's just, it's great. I love it.
undetected. Shouldn't linger.
Vegeta, we talk about the goat.
Let's have a look.
There's definitely a path where I could get to the Dark Amethyst from here, but I don't need to do that right now.
Proceeding.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
I'll make our way to Underdark Beach waypoint. Killing Hulvik there will be our XP for level 4. I have almost enough money to get Attitude with Damon still. I think I'll double back and do that. Because I have stuff I can sell. Not much, but some. Actually do that now.
We must speak.
Well?
Basically, I'm not going to use that or that. I don't need this many daggers. This many daggers. Suppose I don't need the extra Githyanki underwear, but I'll send that to Shadowheart for utility. To your knowledge, is there an XP reward to saving Saza a second time at Moonrise? Nope. Seems like what the wiki says, it's more XP positive, just fight them. It is. Most XP positive you get out of that situation is, making sure you already killed Fezzik in Act 1, so he gets an NPC replacement there. Because then that means you got Fezzik's 50 XP back when you killed him, but you also got the 110 XP for his replacement.
Open up.
Once you've saved Saza the first time, she's no longer worth any XP, other than killing her. which you can do in Act 1 as well.
Old camp. Abandoned from the looks of it.
Sort of First Blood a lot. Very underappreciated weapon. That's Fezzer's XP is replacement the quest and Sazza's XP. Yeah. So you free Sazza in Act 1. You kill Fezzerk in Act 1. And then you dialogue, or you fight the goblins. You make sure to pick the, hey, fight me option. In Moonrise in Act 2. I usually kill Sazza after Minthara goes to set up the Grove Raid. But where you kill Sazza doesn't matter at that point.
An old resupply cache. Logs children once tread here.
Gonna buy the aid scroll from Allergan.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Gets me enough money.
What's this?
Level should I look to be at the end of Act 1 if I'm not a murder hobo?
You move pretty quietly.
I mean,
Not quietly enough for my
region locked
liking,
or no?
though.
His fist grips an axe. On his gnarled grey skin, you see the Absolute's brand.
And are you talking optimized or reasonable?
No, but spoil my hunt. Top, kill the slave and can't get. I'll wait here. She'll make her good, but that comes later. Boots first, then you'll get what's coming to you.
Region locked? 7. Non-optimized? 6. Six with a huge chunk towards 7, I should say. Under those parameters. Flaming Sphere is a good find. Rule set that I unconsciously imposed on myself starting the game is region lock, no respects to my multi-classing.
What creatures thrive in a lake this dismal?
I don't think that's conducive to not having knowledge of the later game, but you know that. Especially the no respects part. Region lock, fine, you can make that work. That's... I mean, most players, I think, would reasonably expect that you complete a region before leaving. No multi-classing, I guess that makes sense. It's not necessarily a bad thing, depending on what class you're choosing. But the no respect thing, I think, is very punishing if you're new. Or less knowledgeable. So I'm going alert here. Get a spell slot on level up, I could use that on Cat's Grace. Should really get one more inspo.
Show no mercy. Hells! Whatever it was, I stand at the ready.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Damn an attitude first. Damn an attitude first. Only limitation is what honor mode itself imposes the first time honor mode run, not restricting any mechanic till I'm confident in my understanding of the game. I think that's healthy. Sure, if I was playing Tactician just doing region locked on multi-classing, I would have beaten the game 10 times over with healthy dose of saves coming, but I'm stubborn. Everyone finds enjoyment their own way. Didn't mean to use that rotten tomato. It's like, why am I green? It ain't easy being green.
We're exposed now.
I will be heard.
Thanks. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
Trading the smuggler's ring on. Fuck. It's not, but I'll make it work. Might buy that later. Alright, I could get attitude with Roland too at this point, but that shouldn't be necessary. Alright, level 4. Alert. Spells I want here. Knock would be beneficial, though I can wait on that. Heat Metal is fantastic. Silence is fantastic. Calm Emotions is limited in where it applies, but good where it does apply. Old Person will be more beneficial once I have, even higher level spellcasting. So that can wait for later, too. Shatter is good, but I can just be intelligent, stock up on scrolls. Enthrall is actually an underrated spell. You can use it to shut off crime responses. If someone's crime responding, you can hit them with Enthrall and it stops it. We'll go Heat Metal. Mage Hand probably the most useful here. Between Mage Hand and Dancing Lights. Let's go Mage Hand. Could in theory have a Mage Hand equip a weapon. I guess that's another option. I could, Arcane Trickster, have that long duration Mage Hand. Have it equip a weapon and then combat inspiration on that. I haven't practiced that though. Would have been sent back to the Nautiloid twice already. If you're not a fourth party member, just run for a res everyone, pickpocket the gold back from Withers. Is it cheese? Probably. It gives hell of a safety net for trial and error. See, I hate the is it cheese slop thought exercise, because, like, fellas, is it cheese to flee a fight you know you can't win instead of just standing there and letting the game over happen? Is it cheese? Stupid.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother. Take.
Is it cheese to not wash your cheese?
No helping it. We're exposed now.
The trader has no problem with.
That old bucket.
Don't be grumpy, Roland.
On that mac and cheese it is. Let's go on a car ride. Let's go. They have Volo now too. Let's get this done. About 50-50 whether or not you get the tooltip. You go into the first grove fight, level 1 party, it'll tell you run because you're outmatched if you didn't full rest for low on resources when you get there. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that was a tooltip. Good advice. Get the Cat's Grace here. Put on Smuggler's Ring. A sleight of hand. I have plus 10 currently. An advantage. Cool drip. Are you over there so you're not body blocking anymore? Move him pretty far forward. Okay, that's much better.
Into the shadows. You won't deny me. Not luck, skill. Unheard, unseen.
Efficient path. Oh, you don't recognize.
You! Well placed. Huh? What's that then? What you got for blessed Boar?
Of course I rolled bad.
That go but choke.
That was the highest DC I would have had to navigate there. Because I rolled a 2 on the nature check. But we got Boal's Benediction, and getting the buff instead of the sickle is a total of 830 XP. So it works out very nicely. Huge chunk. We still got the sickle because I stole it.
May the darkness protect you.
Go say Balin now, actually. Is they?
Found and taken.
Do start taking wizard levels. I'll have to consider my spec. Because I don't have intelligence naturally, right?
Odd markings. Recent from the looks of it.
Creates an argument for switching to having good intelligence but bad charisma.
No survivors.
Would negatively affect my dissonant whispers and my dialogue stuff, but I think that's more optimal.
Where Bibberbang blows, noble stalk.
Scroll. Tang. What are you doing? Get out of there!
am solidly a play games how you want, unless multiplayer, in which case try to be a team player, but I know some people would consider what I'm doing is not a Toronto mode run, and some people think lots of stupid things that have no basis in reality. Doesn't mean you need to, invite them to the marketplace of ideas as if they, are contributing anything. Like, there's people who think that using the inspect button is a cheese, and those people are morons. Don't have to treat them as anything but morons.
God. I can finally breathe. Ah. Right, as tap.
Yeah, I have something of a bit of an unpopular opinion, and I think that toxic stupidity should be a trait considered shameful. Ignorance is fixable. Ignorance is a human thing. It happens. As long as you are open-minded, ignorance is forgivable. But that toxic stupidity of, hey, I'm just going to be the arbiter of other people's experiences based on vibes and nothing remotely resembling logic or data or, you know, reality. Just because I want to... It all goes back to elitism with gamers. They want to be able to feel like they're in a position over someone else. Like, that should be something that is greeted with scorn. Shame that shit. And on top of that, I will remind everyone that nobody who knows what they're talking about is ever going to gatekeep. Ignorance is simply a lack of knowledge. It's inherently neutral. Willful ignorance or toxic stupidity are intentionally harmful to yourself and others. Exactly. Looking at the combat logs, cheating, but do you know if you turn off I'll stop singing? Oh, tell me more.
Balin, there you are. Did you bring the noble stock?
The what?
Noble stock? The mushroom?
Stolen love.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. Well, after collecting noble stock. Go on then. Thank you. Balin, you take...
Okay. We could do Arcane Tower now? It's not unreasonable. Let's do that. Wish I knew what I was talking about so I could engage in more in-depth stuff. With so much to learn, I'm easily overwhelmed but don't know where I'd even begin, thus I tend to get paralyzed and do nothing. So, like, you are primed to be the exact thing that you're going for there, Mystic Lion, because having that attitude of, there's so much that I don't know, that's a positive trait. And having that trait means you are one of the people capable of learning those things. Because, in my view, the only person who's incapable of learning is the person who doesn't want to. Who goes into a situation, goes into a conversation, goes into a space, a game, whatever you want to swap out word-wise there. The person who goes in thinking that they know more, thinking that they know everything, and that there's nothing they could possibly pick up. That's the person who can't learn. That's the person who can't be taught. Like I said, giving the Balin Noble Song's bad. Turned up at Act 3 and Dareth was living her best life. Like, as in being beaten up by Balin still? Or had she left him at that point? Because I know there's some variation in how that can work out. Hey, Dade. Honestly, do not understand how the hell people gatekeep. They do not get that joy being able to share something they enjoy with other people. Like how they decide to see someone enjoying the same thing as them, decide no. Because they feel small and they don't want to confront that they feel small. To feel anything positive, they need to put themselves in a position over someone else. They cannot feel like they win unless they were making someone else lose. That's all it goes down to. Like, it's always that. Or into a rather infuriating case of gatekeeping not so long ago. I was in a League of Legends Discord watching the mid-season international tournament. The long and short of it is encapsulated by this quote from the gatekeeper. The fact that you have to look up statistics proves you were ignorant of the subject. That's so dumb, though. That's so, like, genuinely head up their own ass levels of dumb. Like, we're shaming using data to back up assertions in any kind of debate or discussion. Like, shaming getting data, using sources, fact checking. That's fucking dumb. Oh, she left him? Nice. Path where she stays? I believe so, yeah. Why did they go out like that? So, I went into the convo of Dror Ragsland not knowing that if you're a Githyanki, you have to roll, even in the normal checklist options. And it was a DC 10. I had a floor of plus 10 to my bonuses, but of course I rolled a 1. And then I used my 1 inspo, and then I rolled a 1. So I got into combat there, survived the first enemy going, and decided, because I hadn't shopped with Roa yet at all, that I just kind of wanted to reset, because I hadn't shopped with Roa, I hadn't done a lot of the stuff around the Goblin Camp. It would also have locked me out of Leviatar Scourge, because Abdurak would have been walking away at that point too. I was like, I could have recovered, but I decided that a reset made more sense. Through the rock? Through the rock, that's cool. Functional game.
Flowers. They make my blood run as cold as ice.
Shared interest in a subject been the root of so many friendships, the way that some people see someone else enjoying the exact same thing that they are with zero other context about that person decide to dislike the fact they're enjoying the same thing just baffles me that they choose to shut out the idea of sharing joy and instead choose negativity. I'm not going to say it's always an innate thing. Spaces like social media, online gaming discourse as a whole, are negative feedback loops. Negativity always reaches farther than positivity, invariably. So, on some level, people are conditioned to act that way. But outside of that, some people are just fundamentally bullies. They're assholes. They cannot feel big unless they are making someone else feel small. And that's that.
Something over there.
For some people, it's they feel inadequate and they haven't processed that. For other people, it's they just get off on it.
something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Consider me intrigued.
Such tedium. No blades, no battle cries.
You could write a better one, Lae'zel.
Magic nearby. It is making my skin crawl. Curious. Magic. I've never seen it for myself.
SP-wise, pretty good. 2.8k off the level. Having Bawal done this early is quite nice. I don't normally go out of my way to do that, but I figure I have the tools because bards are so good with skill checks.
Worth examining.
I could get Pearl of Power, restore a second level spell slot, and use that to Cloud of Daggers on either Andric and Brenna or a group of gnolls. That'd be a chunk of XP. I believe I bought a Cloud of Daggers scroll too. Sorry, a Call of Duty. Did. So I can do that and then consider if I want to do more. I do also need to keep an eye out for Dark Vision scrolls. As a Githyanki, that's something that I need.
Their meaning, however, is garbled.
So Companion Lae'zel can read that without the cipher, but Origin Lae'zel not.
Ancient their meaning, however, is garbled. Gith had Orpheus rally. It's a heretical.
Serious question. Sunrun and myself spoke about this earlier today, whether it's better to have Raft despawn through Caustic Bulb or electrified water. I haven't experienced Raft avoiding electricity, while Sunrun apparently has had that happen. I have had that happen too, but the reason you would use Caustic Brine or electricity is entirely different from whether Raphael would dodge it. It depends on what setup you have in your camp.
And if so.
So, it's independent of that. Like for example, I'm going with electrified water on this routing because I am using a cutscene, and I still haven't learned the hotkey, the artifact trick. I need to do that. Well, I know how to do it, I just haven't learned the timing, I should say. But I'm using that method. Caustic Brine would be if you're prepared to use Silence or Wild Shape or one of the summon-related AI breaks, which is not how I've routed.
New sounds to the damper dark oppression break. Is it the foe? Come out of your command as you see fit. My lord, my liege.
It is no silver sword, but that chair leg may be a useful weapon. Objective noted.
Expeditious Retreat is a very good find there.
I will take my pick.
A lot of seeing this so far. Actually, might be enough for the whole game. Maybe I use one on Grimforge. Quality of life. Not great RNG on the 3rd level spells, though.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Lure could be nice to have, but I won't get spendy yet. More Expeditious Retreat. That's cool.
Very well. Welcome back. Have you made any... But so... It's curious to find you. Why do you not seek... You... I have...
No. Are you looking to have it extract? Open your mind.
As a it feels.
But the lava is... And even without it, but not to worry. There may be a way to... But we Timusks cause confusion. You must drink the...
Yes.
As the
world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are dark. The fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
Doesn't really matter much if you succeed those or not.
That lava is such an outcome. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn? That may, of course. I greet you, child of the stars.
Hold off on getting Stormy Climber. What is it that makes vendors turn around when I get near, even out of their view cone? It just has 6 cents for characters they have negative attitude with? Yes, actually, they do. Like, that's true. Even if you're invisible, they will turn to track you. It's limited tracking, but it's there. Alright, let's go save Barkus. Ring of Flinging would be ideal here, but it's fine. Hill Giant with Colossus. Hill Giant Club with Colossus would also be better here. But I'm not gonna.
What lies
It's always funny to me too to see the drop in attitude towards me and they pause for half a second being thrown over an edge to their death. Any character that happens with, it is funny. I agree.
The goblin.
What do you...
As the symbol glows, power courses. The goblins slink.
How...
Show no mercy.
A 10 title. Glad you like it. Don't like that you climbed down, but still worked out. Now that is not max XP for this encounter. The devouts, the ones in blue, are still worth XP, either 10 or 20 each. But I'm okay with taking that much. I got the XP for Fezzik and everyone except for the devouts.
Consider me intrigued.
There's always some alchemist fires in here. Nice to grab. If you're really milking XP, you can knock out Barkus here. Just make sure you long rest before you actually go to Grimforge.
Cut me loose! Well, get... You saved nothing.
A student with decadent tastes, perhaps. A drunkard with no respect for the written word, more likely.
Lae'zel's serious about her literature. Got money, let's buy the ogres. Hey, but how are you?
Taste and stranger. How regrettable. For not food, friend, and this land. Now talk. Make me an offer.
Ah, yes, I forgot. Githyanki perk here. You can do the deception option checklist. Because they really want to eat you. So they're just kind of salivating and you can lie to them easier.
Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around. We will keep.
Kill this guy.
Pig.
Proceeding.
I also know I'd probably really want to eat a gift too. Yeah. Like, I get it.
Undetected.
Cloud of Daggers is an almost completely consistent answer to them.
Open up. Owlbear traps. Its nest must be nearby.
Someone was doing solo honor for their first time to recommend any easier builds. Whatever class that they find themselves having the least decision paralysis on.
Just so.
But for different people, there's different things. Like, my level of comfort is probably at its highest when I'm playing a martial supported by spellcasting. But fellow challenge runner, friend of the channel, Seihoke, is much more comfortable on casters. So, earlier on in the game's life, despite being one of the most competent people running the game, he had some trouble on martials, but absolutely not on casters, and has always been doing insane restriction runs on casters. So, like, your personal comfort affects how well you can do by quite a bit. Even if one build or setup is better than another. Got a forced long rest when entering the Crash area for the first time. Will cutscene, can I somehow check when the next forced long rest be? What triggers it? Like to get back to Act 1 for an item. Don't want to lose my spores. Bonus radiant damage. Bless buffs. So, forced long rests are... you can get one related to Will. You can get... there's going to be one involving the Dream Guardian. Meeting them for the first time. Those will force themselves if you have not had them happen in a manual long rest. There will be a forced one involving Raphael if you do not go through his conversation at some point before leaving the Act 1 map for the first time. There will be a forced one in the Mountain Pass if you try to region travel and you've used the Zathis and not spoken to Lae'zel about it. Then there will be another forced long rest in the Mountain Pass, also associated with Lae'zel, if you have completed the Kresh storyline, as in you've gone into the Astral Prison. If you try to region travel from the outdoor camp, there will be a forced rest involving Voss. There's a forced long rest at the end of Act 2 as well. But that's all the forced long rests that I know of.
At least give me a sword! We want you dead, and a knuckle. Not dead and heroic.
Thanks.
That floating eye keeps watch. Best avoid it, or it may spoil the hunt. Unseen. You have already failed me once.
Again? Do you wanna become spider food?
Lae'zel got sacrificed to the fishes. Think I'm good until Act 3. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Selfo.
Worth examining.
Since thanks, you're welcome, Shoop.
What are they delaying?
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Can I use this here? I mean, I can't use it on Flint. I'll use it on the Flint.
Here's the...
I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my we mustn't tarry, but I hate...
Literally forgot the mac part of mac and cheese. Drove 10 minutes to another store with a walk of shame back in. Just anxiety things. No, I get it. I get that. My brain is also incorrectly assembled.
Not one false move.
I have 2 inspos. I could somewhat reasonably recruit Gale right now. No need to rush that though. Swamp? What are you doing in my swamp?
Let's have a look.
Maybe. Findal too.
Please, we just want Marina back. Just
Thank God.
stop this. We won't.
2 XP.
Come here and let me see your proper petal. We need to chat. Oh, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'd bet.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're
I don't
being
really care if I
watched.
succeed this or not. But...
The place has...
Would like to have more HP, but I'm in no rush. B? What's up, Salpa? Bugbear Assassin's also an option now. Let's do that right now. Gape? Don't gape. Keep your elasticity then. If it's that important to you.
Taste my fury.
But you, let me guess. Your devil mistress sent. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Regression.
Aggression. XP.
My energy wanes. Time to rest.
You attack someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that. Did you learn to fly? Lae'zel is a great teacher.
The squirrel lunges at your foot.
You see, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Right here.
Okay, how about Ollie? These trees.
Really should have gotten a Shield of Faith before doing some of this stuff. Just laziness. Pioneer there? Yeah. Hey, guys.
Into the shadows. Glowing eyes. How outrageously obvious. The totem's a trap.
Bad. Shut it! Boss should rip you for talking. Did
Failed the hiding check. Rolled a 1. Still be okay though.
Open up.
Bloodlust in there. Woke up, it's 1 PM. I am adult. Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you. What?
Can you not?
Into the shadows.
Forgot to hit the button over there and got punished for it. It's fine, just managing carry weight, you know?
I shouldn't linger.
Shook, not Tisk. Apparently Tisk can get this shit in common. I mean, that's not alliterative, so why would I have done that? What's we got? 1.7. Can I wide cat groove IRL? I cannot. I'm not cool enough, I'm sorry to say.
Your pain, my pleasure.
An efficient path. What's that?
Good chest. So we haven't done Raphael yet, that's 1400. What else have I not done that I normally do by this point? Guess I could throw some of these goblins over here too. Didn't mean to move the Booyog. Skill issue.
true way. What lies within?
Walk into Ethel's house without talking to her. Get that XP. Get some XP downstairs too. It's like effort. And also that's expending invis. Have a summon start chipping away at the petrified drow, but I don't want to expend my animate dead scroll, at least not until I have more of them. Check Cyro for bombs. Haven't been over there in a while.
Let us have words.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry. In tier.
Flint right now would be incredibly reckless. I don't have enough HP to survive that. Without crit immunity, this amount of HP, this AC, I should expect to die to the first archer. Maybe the second. Until their multi-attack comes online, then it's back to expect to die to the first one. So I shouldn't do that. Joaquin's, that's a little more reasonable. I want more HP for it though. I could use the well to have 37 HP, use Guts Amulet to have 42. Enough to be reasonably safe. Provided I also go get Shield of Faith. Yeah, let's do it. I lucked into heroism so I can clear it.
Fresh, sweet smell. The wall.
I think we expeditious retreat. Bombs.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. That's that then.
Caustic Man would not be an irresponsible purchase right now.
Cleanse the Dwergar rot.
But I'll hold off anyway. It's gonna be a bit of a stingy bastard. Let's future-proof and do this. I have 2 animate dead. That's nice, actually.
Silence! I am breathing life.
Animate bread, animate head.
I crave blood.
Should I call her?
Quickly then.
Alright, 42 HP, 21 AC, 1 piercing DR. good mobility. Good enough to feel okay about this. Hand crossbows are still the play. Only one of my ring slots is doing anything here. I haven't gotten the Whispering Promise or Ring of Protection yet, or Ring of Flinging, but that's fine. Any particular conditions that can be picked up in Act 1 I highly recommend trying to get? No, there's Haggai, Leviatar's Love, Zaith'isk. One to use Tadpole Virus bonus action. Generally speaking, don't refer to the Crush as Act 1. Separate map. Boal's Benediction. One I go out of my way to get, because I like it.
Unheard, unseen.
If you have party members that aren't using sources of temp HP, you could have them get refreshed. A Shield of Faith from Priestess Gut.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
So we'll go in, open with Blade Ward. Just a double dash. Now, we still want to hope that Flynn beats us out in initiative. It's unlikely, because I have alert, but Blade Ward helps cover for that possibility. As does the Darkness Arrow I bought earlier. She did beat me, that's very good.
The shock you see yourself through her eyes, pulsing a memory, buried.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Same pack. Jack of all trades cancels out my negative wisdom.
Sense its hope. A shiver.
Excessive crit, but we take those. Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. How was stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing Flint earlier than I normally would, but meh. It's fun to not long rest. Early Act 3 stuff, got level 12 for Answer and Gort. Nice. What else of note happened so far today? Went for pretty early Boal. I used Enhance ability to get advantage on the Sleight of Hand and Sleight of Hand expertise, Smuggler's Ring, Gloves of Power. It went well. Good pot here. I should Blade Ward buffer my way through to the next turn here, but I want to take out these two archers more. And I should have been on Bloodlust rather than Hill Giant here. See if I get punished. that hunter's gotta die now. Intense greed. Can make that work though. Decided a great weapon master for last feat since I had nothing better. Makes sense. Okay, that miss there is actually good. It ensures that Flynn makes it through a turn. If we do this.
Without delay.
Are any of my crew still alive? This whole Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Listen, tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent.
Horn's Rapture Bless should make my hit rates tolerable for the most part. Yeah.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make. The efficient path. Something over.
An unusual chest. The sort that holds more than just a few worthless baubles. Light steps.
Probably go Horns for Gord if I had gear spaces to spare, which I probably don't, unless I do the rare Guileful Movement Elixir play in Act 3. I do like when restriction runs force you to use things that you might otherwise consider phased out by a certain point in the run. I just think that's cool. Things like Guileful Movement in Act 3 if you can't really justify a gear slot for Boots of Persistence or Ring of Free Action, and you don't already know the spell. Still 2 bombs. Not as many as I would like, but I can get away with that. Probably do switch to Bloodlust, Little Giant Club, Field. Let's go do Joaquin's. Floric here will be awkward. I can make it work though. Down to Colossus versus Horns for something I have for damage, and I think Horns a bit more appealing since it gives +2 hit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Plus, if you're, you could consider horns more offensively relevant if you have any sort of retaliation happening, even if it's just a fire shield scroll or something. And so it's just going to be Ratbat Slogfest, prepared for that. What do you think in Ratbat, Martial Bravery?
Smoke. Something's burning. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken.
What for the third item? Held Boots. Ratbat, Martial Bravery, Held Boots. Yeah, makes sense.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Grand Duke Ravenguard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Yeah, this javelins, so she doesn't have them.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it. Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless.
Into the shadows.
Certainty. And so is it done.
A steady hand is needed.
Take your position.
One bomb left. More worried about Ephraim than Pavel. Already burning. Could go Spike Bulb. That won't ensure the kill. Plays to hide. Go for the lightning burst. It's wet there. That's still fine, actually. Now I can just, that.
On the move.
Back up.
Undetected.
Okay, stomach, relax, man. It's making unholy noises.
Let's have a look.
Wound Seeker makes the most sense right now. Mind shielding, maybe. Bloodlust is back to not being relevant. Don't really want to expend Colossus here. But back to Hill Giant. I think we'll need that. Yeah, it wasn't me, it was Halson.
One true way.
We go spell sparkler here. Also pondering the dwarven thrower angle. Quite good.
You're bold. Listen, I must and you. May I trust you'll see it through? Thank you. Go. I will seek.
Running here. No, she'd probably hypnotize me. That's better. Better outcome. It's okay. Hey, Kara, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? What'd you get up to? You hypnotized yourself. Hey Sonya, I want to start my own solo run soon. Thinking of doing Moon Druid. What class you suggest for first potentially easy run? Whatever you have some level of comfort on to the point where you don't need to worry about decision paralysis. So if that's Moon Druid, that. If it's something else, then that. Like, if you've gone through, let's say, Tactician on a fighter and you're very comfortable, play that for your first one. Hey, Emmy. Maddie, no E. Welcome. Ever played Moon Druid? I'd go with something you're more comfortable with for your first solo honor, personally. Excellent.
Repositioning. What lies within?
Stream was good, a little bit more progress, level 1 stuff. Tattoo appointment tonight, got a raid and run. I appreciate you stopping in. Take care of what you gotta take care of.
Impressive armor. Drow handiwork.
at everyone. Oh, me. No.
Met Drawer. Sorry, Dragoglin? Yet? Not yet.
Monsters.
I'm not a monster. At the end of the day, I'm an Eldritch Knight in a world where Ratbat exists.
No, I was ready to run you through. They took the shiny one.
I guess you have the flexibility of switching between those trade. Like, if you bind the Ratbat, you could throw equip it if you wanted to. If you wanted to switch between Dwarven Thrower and Ratbat. Though, I don't know how that plays with your attunement interpretation.
This is the spot Rugen
Beat up
marked.
Floric yet? Yep. She's unconscious over there.
Into the shadows.
A Knight of the Honorable Order of Radicus Vaticus. Praise be. Probably not for that, since I'm benefiting from Beast Scare, not Tune 2. Right.
Within reach.
I think I just spent too much time in the Autoload 4 hours, 12 minutes. Yeah, I would agree that that's too much, but you already know that.
Best to make camp.
Apparently biggest Dickus was illegal. Yeah, Dickus is legal, thanks to trade.
What have we here?
Ah, Danny had a permitted term, Dickus. Thank you, Danny. I wasn't sure if you were here, but thank you for taking care of the Dickus.
That's whoa, come on in. Stay vigilant.
Dicks are legal, finally a W for men. It's about time.
Just as I expected.
What's that smell?
We must speak.
You need to buy me. Tenfold what, please.
Men's suffrage for the win.
There's no need for this. Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you.
Fate. Our trader can show you. Our trader can show you. Rip this place bare.
Her trader can show me.
Well, if you have the gold, of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
Care about Rupturing Blade in this run? Nope. Care about it be that.
Pleasure.
Shout out to Emps for costing me 1 turn on Honor Guard for not rolling 2 damage higher in Chain Lightning. It's good. Bro just took no damage from that. Okay. He's him. Metal. This is better, I think. That's why that's better. Wait, they've got oil everywhere. Famous last words. With iBite, why'd you do anything other than sleep and looking at trying to process that? Have you used it?
I will take my pick.
See, iBite's a great example of something that you likely don't understand the value until you've used it. I've not just read the tooltip. Okay. So, iBite sleep isn't actually sleep. So, it's very good, and that means you can apply it to things that are normally immune to sleep. But, like regular sleep, when you hit someone, they wake up. And you need to crowd control them again. iBite Fearful, what that does is applies the Fearful condition to someone for 10 turns. They get to attempt to break out of it every turn with a saving throw. But if you have good spell save DC, then that's not happening. And Fearful does not break whenever you do things to someone. So for example, if you stick iBite Fearful to Raphael, for 10 turns he's doing absolutely nothing except running away. He can't use his legendary reaction, he can't use any of his soul pillar stuff. He's running away for 10 turns. If you use extended spell meta magic, well, 20 turns, which gives you more than enough time to deal with him. Yeah, Mystic Line. Yeah, you can. Doesn't he have the thing where he could be incapacitated for only one turn might be mistaken? He does have that Shard Lover, but that only applies to certain incapacitating effects. iBite Fearful is not on that list. So if you try to stick Hold Monster, yeah, he'll break out in a turn. But that does not work on iBite. But yeah, so like any of those, for example, spell tier lists that you've probably seen floating around where iBite is maybe in the C or D tier for a lot of these people. It is the most powerful crowd control spell in the entire game, and it's not even remotely close. But, tying into the point I was making a bit earlier in this discussion, some things, the value only becomes apparent once you use them. Trying to figure out if Karmic Dice remains enabled if you toggle on and then toggle off later and don't restart. I wouldn't. Never once touched it, also just vendoring. Same with protection spell scrolls, so I saw you use them. Yeah, they're really good. Really valuable. What's in here? What's the luminous armor one? Oh no, this is Hammerhaft. I might sleep help me versus Sarevok because AC was so high, I figured I'd attack his mind instead, just put him to sleep continuously. Yeah, good strategy. I really like I Bite Sleep versus Answer, because you can just use it and keep lining up free crits on him, and as long as you only hit him with one instance to wake him up, he doesn't do his retaliation. So you can just go into a loop of put him to sleep, crit him, put him to sleep, crit him, and just do that forever. More efficient when you have multiple party members. But, still a good strat.
Your pain, my pleasure. Into the shadows.
Why did you not aggro from that? Oh, you're healing? I want you to do that.
Quickly then.
Hey, Exile.
Tougher than you. Come on.
As much as I want to drop you, I probably don't get the XP if I do that. Right, let's go here. Hey, Mark. Hashtag not my auntie. Thank you, Heat Metal. That was level 5 we just hit. The fire dip.
Every advantage. I will not know failure.
Good old Call of Duty. This turns to that one instead.
On the move.
Stuck over there? Only looks like you are. we still have not long rested yet. We've not recruited Will or Karlach, or been to Grimforge. We just hit level 5.
A small hurdle.
I have close to C3 now. May as well.
This'll do.
Be lazy about my looting. Whoever trains the people to fight in this area ain't doing a good job. Bro was chilling in a cloud of daggers for a couple turns. And listen, you just don't understand his advanced combat expertise, you know? He would have had me in a couple more turns, trust. Thinking where we go next. Do I take this level yet? Yeah, I do. Picking up strats from the original Bard though. Alright, Font of Inspiration. Regain all my Bardic Inspiration after a short rest in addition to after a long rest. So that's quite comfortable. Third level spells. Fear is really good, Glyph is really good. Hypnotic Pattern situationally good, and Plant Growth situationally good. I still want to pick up Silence, so I'm thinking I pick up Glyph, and then we swap out Heroism for Silence. After next level, we start taking Wizard levels. New level means we check vendors again. Been pretty well on money now. Level 5 means my proficiency bonus also went up. So I now have +8 to my persuasion.
Welcome back.
One more level to extra attack,
I do
yeah.
enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your
More
liking.
animate dead, we want those. Should get Shatter too. I'll forget to get it later, so now it is Expeditious Retreat for future proofing. Let's speak with Dead Scroll now. So I can go hit the beach and Marilette's corpse.
I greet you, child of the stars.
Let's get that now. See a star and is sworn to carry your burdens. It's funny to send him stuff. Opened our save this morning just to look at his inventory again.
I will be heard.
Confirm one thing, Orin's not supposed to not be able to kidnap the companion of romance, and yes, Bazel, House, and Gale Minty, those are not available yet. So here's the question: is it a bug when I trigger Orin kidnap come to attack with the yapping attack and invited Bazel and House thinking Minty's safe? She's romance, it's Minty disguise origin. Orin approaching, not Yenna. Sorry for a long message. No, that's okay. I have heard at least once before people saying that Minty is not immune the same way the others are with via romance. I I've never bothered to confirm, but you're not the first person to tell me that. I know the romance immunity works for Gale and Lae'zel. Halcyon and Minty are fundamentally different in a few ways, so maybe it's a little less ironclad for them. That's totally possible. Sorry, I missed the context about a restart. Yeah, I didn't know that the free dialogue path with Drawer that clerics and bards get, I didn't know that that's not free for Githyanki. So I went in with only one inspo. And I rolled 2 nat ones. And then the Goblin Camp went perma-hostile. So I could have gotten out. I had outs, I had options, but I hadn't ever traded with Roa, and I hadn't thinned out the Goblins very much, so I was like, it's better to just restart. Yeah, it was a DC 10 check mark, and my minimum bonus was plus 10, and I rolled 2 ones. It just happens sometimes. Long's been 4 months longer. The last reset I had was while I was playing the Blade Singer mod. So 2 months, I think. 2 months. Yeah. The Duelist, yeah. I think that was 2 months ago. Maybe that was 3. Paying 1,000 gold for this is a little yikes, but I'll do it anyway.
Better wait.
Compelled duel incident, yeah.
How long have you been down here?
Cunty face intensifies.
We'll be clearing out. No point in lingering.
It's insane how much stronger that is against a player. Well, it's not the actual compelled duel thing, Hazel. It's a custom thing. It is a 6th level version that cannot be counterspelled. It doesn't require concentration. So, like, the regular challenge to duel, it wouldn't have held me that long. Either I would have broken his concentration and then gotten control back and been able to course correct, or I could have resisted it, or I could have counterspelled it. In that mod, it's like, nope, you duel now. And I didn't know that was a thing, so I had tons of things in my inventory that my character was more willing to do than damage or healing herself. Going forward, my counter to that is just clearing out my inventory of throwables and checking my prepared spells to make sure I only have things that are beneficial prepared. Give the AI fewer options. Or just throwing the duelist in the drink. You take big psychic damage by doing that, though. If you do any sort of interaction with him when he hasn't challenged you to duel, you just take psychic damage. This includes pushing his corpse. It's incredibly dumb. Terribly designed. One of the reasons why I don't run with that mod more often. Because there are some really cool encounters in it, and there's some really shit encounters that were not thought through at all. Like, for example, if there's another thing in the fight and the dude challenges that thing to duel, he'll just never challenge to duel again, so you just can't deal with him without taking the psychic damage. It sucks. The shitty 40% doesn't make up for the cool 60%. I think it's that the shitty 10% doesn't make up for the cool 90%, because there's a lot of cool stuff in it. pretty neutral on money in that exchange. Basically paid for the caustic band with the stuff we got from the Sent Hideout. Which, fair trade. I'm good with that. Definitely not salty. So with my 3rd level spell slots, I could do a Cloud of Daggers upcast on some nulls. Sure. And I still want to hit those 2 Speak with Dead spots. I could do the Fuck Hut too, honestly. 3rd level Cloud of Daggers.
Undetected. Not one false move.
Try to screw me.
Taking position.
Lack of fight from that mod stomp, the summon portals, spawn more portal makers, and power word kill. See, that fight didn't last that long for me. I just won the fight. The power word kill, if it's the version that NPCs use, and not the version that Saravok and the player get, then as long as you have enough HP, it can't actually work on you. But if it's a different version, then oof. I don't know. I never gave that the opportunity to happen.
Worth examining.
What else did I not like from that? Sorcerer's Sundry is just having a portal that shits out a bajillion dinosaurs next to where Marco Heschker is was so fucking strange and weirdly placed, and I didn't care for that at all.
Unseen. I shouldn't linger.
The wild magic sorcerer that's just immune to like every condition. The card doesn't tell you that. He's immune to like every condition. That guy sucks. The guy who's too drunk to feel pain, who's just immune to damage for 5 turns. Doesn't tell you that before the combat starts, but I did have that one spoiled, so I went in on my first run through that mod, and I just hit him with hold person, waited 5 turns, and then one-shot him. But it's the kind of thing that going in not knowing, it doesn't do a thing that the unmodified game does, and that is give you an opportunity to build strategies ahead of time. Which is the difference between amateur game design and professional game design, I suppose.
The creature's eyes roll back.
My dino sore about it? Maybe? Minus 20 XP, I know. There's some kind of setup you need to do to keep your spell slot sorcerer points while also converting them. So end of turn, right as I converted, sorcerer points were spent. You didn't do it fast enough. Or you were last in the turn order. One of the two. Losing that cloud of daggers that fast was annoying, actually. I don't really want to use a glyph right now, but... I can keep buffering the Blade War, and I have 1 piercing DR from the Breastplate +1. So I can afford to be a little reckless here. Buffer a Blade Ward here. Next turn we'll buffer a 3rd level Dissonant Whispers. You have to be in combat for it to work. We'll go Thunderwave this time.
Demonic creatures. They're like vermin. Quickly then. Worth examining.
Any other combats I take right now? No, no, speak with that stuff. Right.
Could you ask her something? It's for a sister's wedding. I trust.
The corpse regards you.
Mirror from door.
The spe-
Cool thing with Bard that I haven't really built much into is Song of Rest to get an extra use out of short rest weapon maneuvers and short rest resources like that without needing to go for short rest potions. I gotta think of a way to make that desirable. Because by the time you have that and the ability to multi-class meaningfully into something else, you probably are not too far off just having those short rest potions.
The corpse regards you.
Okay, we could go for the short hole, but that's like effort. Minotaurs? No, not without crit immunity. Could go to Grimforge now. Sure. What am I gonna make craft-wise? Adamantine medium and shield? Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be that.
vessel wobbles on the
There's a
lake's
soldier inspo for
murky
doing the boat
waters.
fight, but nah. And Quag was like, it's Soulbreaker in time, and Soulbreaker all over the place. It's true, I do that. Mm-hmm.
You! Where's Gek? Who are you? What about Gek? Come on, the rest of
you continue forward.
Weird way to spell rat bat.
Well, I'll be...
Yeah, I might do a Beastmaster respec or send in a companion or something. Make sure I get Silver Sword here in Act 1.
Another slave for the dig. That your twat's old chum. But I'm warning you.
No, for short rest weapon actions? Yeah. That's a good use case, actually. Yeah, that's very good. Haven't done the boat fight. My first playthrough seems like an impossibly risky thing regardless of what build you have. You have to take a lot of defensive actions. Resetting the combat and doing it with a surprise round is really good, but that usually requires resources. And then the fact that it's 2 boats, it's a lot to deal with. It is one of the harder fights in the game, but like with prep you can make it a lot less risky. You're right to be cautious of it though. Go Pistons, so I miss the context, can be stubborn and I'm never wrong.
Get over it.
One true way. A military fortress, perhaps. What an odd sight in these dim caverns.
I always forget that I can't jump that without like 22 strength. I've been Thara's boots before you go to Brimforge, easy. I mean, that is the most consistent answer. Another good option is be a monk. You can Step of the Wind, allowing you to jump back and forth between the boats in one turn. And you can do that while throwing people off the edge. I want a mod that changes the crime response deception line too. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. That would be a good mod.
Open up. As you look at the skeleton,
Another
Close crying eye, friend.
Someone's keeping a close watch on this place.
caught it.
I wasn't caught though. You didn't see shit.
My path be true.
Crazy you lie to me like that. Or I'm just a little guy. Deception 5.
A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes. And I
He's
doubt
got some
I'll
stuff
find
I would
fresher.
like to have. For now.
Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
You recall there were also wisps.
What do you think? But my work has only begun. Well, let's see what you've got. That's all then.
Incredibly common Bard W. Or can just do that in one. So honor mode's already a good time, especially with the mod encounters. We were actually talking about that mod earlier, and about how I don't really care for it, because some of the encounters in it kind of suck. But yeah. Solo honor is my favorite way to play this game. It's the only way I play if I'm not playing with friends. Welcome in.
It will happen.
Our friends? You're friends. Fucking got him. Pair with friends. You know, 50% HP bar build could work. Lots of items give stuff 50% HP. Yeah, there's lots of fun stuff there. And to your point, Barbarian has a massive HP pool, so them being at 50%, a lot less of a big deal than other classes. If you're playing below honor mode, Blooded Great Axe is extremely good for that kind of setup. In honor mode, there's better weapons. But Helmet of Grit is an awesome tool for that.
Lux splendor. Lux light. Casting the right spell on the chest should get us in.
Conjure Minor Elemental Scroll, that's good. The Azer summon sucks normally, but maybe with Combat Inspiration I can get him doing decent damage. Especially if I stick a hold person and have him force crit. This is a bit of a summoner run. Need candles to dip, right? Or Quag necklace might be worth getting. What about consumable coatings you can just use? Like things like Wyvern Toxin, later on Purple Worm Toxin are very strong. Don't overlook those. Quagga's necklace is only good if you are not using coatings. Honor Blooded Great Axe quickly obsoleted, still fine, but Beretha's sword is in the same act, and if you are really committed to it, Voss's sword is in the same act. Saves you money, assuming you have cheaper access to healing than poisons. There's still a lot of poisons you can just get throughout the game. Like, I didn't make any of these, or buy any of these simple toxins, I found them. Guess get the anti-silver sword better thing, hard to get solo and not die. Depends on your strategy. You can build a strategy to get it safely and consistently. I'll do that in a little bit if someone reminds me. The thing about running this game in honor mode is you don't have to leave things to chance. There's always a strategy. The only heavily RNG dependent strats are the bad ones.
Not a single act wasted.
Fear of not dying part, though. I'm referring to that. You can still do it safely.
Into the shadows. Not one false move.
The reason I throw things at the mithril vein instead of shooting it with the bow, more damage, easier targeting angle. And I can pick those up later. It helps me manage my carry weight a little bit short term. Bonus melee slash. I threw a hammer, so it's bludgeoning, but it does... Piercing works on the veins. I could shoot a bow, but I choose to throw objects. Almost always go to the start of a fight, 2 to 3 turns max of plans. That's all by ear from there. You could always change that. Never too late to sit down and lab out a fight. Range too small? I disagree. Been doing assassin run and no throwing people off. If you assassinate my targets, think out for invis bots. Invis bots are nice there. It's certainly an option. I think the first assassin run I did, was I Dwergar? I think I was Dwergar. This is illegal. Is it?
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Going half orcs, they do extra 1d8. So it's using Shadow Blade, do 3d8 and crit. That's cool. Yeah, Savage Attacks is a strong feature. Got to see Grim already? Yeah, a little later into the run than I normally do it, just because I've been running around before the first long rest. We're already level 5. Just took me a little longer to get to level 5 because of me delaying things.
The adamantine forge. Impressive. I didn't think Ishtik was so capable of defining the device.
Armor first or shield first? Armor first for more overall DR, but shield... We'll go armor first.
The forge is useless without the proper order.
It's for combat too, not short rest. Yeah, Dwargar in this, it's very comfortable. I have both the ores, so I can just make them. Could do the magic missile strat, but I'm lazy.
Onward.
Using Connor to get all my morning buffs, my solo cleric runs just nasty free buffs. Yeah, it's really good. Hey, they didn't die this time. Good for them. Interesting play.
A hidden threat.
Very low roll. Hey Tenure. How's the run going? It's going well. We are chunking to level 5, just now knocking out Grim.
My prey awaits.
haven't hit our first rest yet. Gotta go remember to get Will and Carl after that whole thing. Making progress. Wasn't expected to succeed. Waiting for Grim to clear out the methods before we go back to what we were doing. Oh, you're missing? I don't know if he'll get superheated here. Oh, nice. That first hammer hadn't rolled so bad, he'd be dead already.
Going into hiding.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Never gets old.
Found and taken.
Brimstone Helm normally stapled my runs. I think this is my first run in a while where I won't have heavy armor proficiency at any point. So that's a little tragic. We get older, Shocker stays the same age. Alright, alright, alright. Intentionally using the ogres here to kill them easier while also having them help. Yeah, it's not really that I need them to help here at all. I just want to make sure I summon the ogres in a location where it won't cause any additional people to become hostile to me. And I also need to make sure that they lose. And they can do a lot of damage to Grim, but they won't win.
Objective noted.
So good spots for the ogres, in my experience, are here, the Phase Spider Matriarch, situationally, Droraxlin. Sorry, Droraxlin. doing the Krakens. Gotta figure out this shit out myself. If I find the stream so entertaining, I'm glad to hear. I can afford to switch off the Absolute's Talisman now. I don't need that HP buffer as much anymore.
We must speak.
We need. What care we for his business here? He keeps us small.
You've father. These spiders are loyal to the locals.
We've into the shadows, unheard, unseen. You serve my purpose.
A lot of the stuff I ask how you figure everything out, playing the game a lot over a lengthy period of time.
Mastery in all things.
That's all. Experience. And also surrounding myself with people who consume the game the same way. So lots of people applying lots of playtime means we just kind of find stuff. And trying to play the game differently. Like, not doing the same thing every playthrough. Those two Dwargar both have bombs, and those bombs have caused trouble for me in the past, so now I try to steal those bombs. That's the kind of thing I learned by playing. Not to Volo yet, I don't think. They're doing a crime response, probably. Don't want to go back there yet. It's the wrong waypoint. You know, if you sit in the chair in front of Shard's tent, she says things. Yeah. It's based on your approval with her. And whether you're romanced or not.
Take heed. I see a trap. This idol bears the Dark Lady's likeness. Shadowheart might be interested. What lies within? Matters need attending.
That drow near is going to be on his. Nobody's ever given me anything before. Thank. This. There is scarcely a greater. Thank you. I should have known. Shah's blessings upon you.
Oh. I don't know, an accident trying to steal her water jug. Sometimes you find unexpected things when you're going for the shart water. Don't you stare at me. I'm talented. And I'd even go as far as saying, I'll be a big ol' boy. Tried today for fun, transformed to a cat, got invis, enhanced lead, just skip past high hall to the top, works surprisingly well. Yeah. I almost never do the fights in the high hall when I could just invis and walk through. Like, you don't even need to jump, you can just walk. As long as you take a line straight down the middle, there's only 2 things that FC invis there, and there might be more than 2, but like they're on the sides. So you can just thread the needle and walk. Bard Minor Illusion animations are a little long. I should actually not have a musical instrument equipped. Progress 2.8k. It's so cool the game field allows you to do that. Don't blame people for not thinking outside the box, and so many games don't have that scope. I agree. This game does this thing pretty consistently where it counts on you to consider what would be intuitive and then encourages you to try to do that. Basic stuff that it doesn't necessarily explain, but that you could be like, oh, that makes sense. Like, if you throw water at something that's on fire, it's no longer on fire. I only have 22 AC right now, but it's fine, honestly. I don't know what stat I'm getting with the hag hair. Might be intelligence? Maybe? I'll leave Ethel for later for that reason. I'm undecided. Go into the cloud trust. No? Fine.
Not one false move.
Miss is unfortunate, but... That's the plan for the next few encounters. Yeah, after this fight, I think I'm gonna AFK for a minute, look for some food, and we'll finish up, investigate Quag, maybe go get Silver Sword. I only have 2 bombs left, I want to save those. Kind of surprised they're not summoning anything. Do they not do that when the Woodwoads are already dead? Some things have AI set up like that, where they will only do something while someone else in the fight is in a particular state. Throw the Alchemist Fire for guaranteed damage there. Oh, there's the summon. So, they were just being weird and not doing it. Giant Breaker helps supplement my low AC here. I want to dig right now, Lazel? Come on. I still haven't even used a short rest now that I think about it. I haven't had to.
Open up. Noted. An odd tree. That note to Quag mentioned something like this.
Alright, I'll be right back. Couple minutes. Just gonna see what I have food-wise, and then we'll continue. Okay, I'm back. Hello. A couple bites, then we'll keep going. A well, princess. I really need spell slots for Kaga. Not if I roll good. Cinnamon.
Consider me intrigued.
Valor makes the most sense here.
Farther than look. I clothe them. The Drew. The tap move.
Cool.
Why are you here? What?
What?
You think yourself... Olladin! The choice? As you say, Olladin.
The Oscar goes to...
Korga's voice breaks and Korga by
The Bard gets that checklist if they read the frescoes. Not even as a DC 5. Cool. Combat inspo on Kaga. She wasted the combat inspo. It still failed. Unbelievable. Cog off or what? Yeah, I understood. Damn, Kaga, stop throwing. What is she doing? She might actually die. She is gonna die to her own moonbeam. That's actually crazy. And you just stayed in it? Allison's best and brightest, everybody.
I will be heard. You once called me a monster. My fate lies with... Meanwhile... Well, I won't forget the wounds I've inflicted.
Allison's chosen successor, Francesca, would never. I need an edit of, like, you know, the FromSoft boss text with the health bar bottom of the screen. And then it's just Francesca, Allison's chosen successor. Dumbass apple doesn't fall far. I said that. It's your thing, buddy.
Proceeding.
The idol. What were you thinking? I was trying to help.
You nearly died. Did you hear me? What would your mother and I have done?
Curious. We must speak.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Boring.
Release the mark files. No, they're on my desk.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Within reach. An efficient path.
I'm told the druid... It's sparse, thanks. It's no small thing. We'll...
Such a small thing right here. Aha. Work on? It's a little risky. Yeah, buddy. That doesn't look better. Fine. do I want to deal with Nier before the first long rest? Is my current question. I don't really have resources. I could, but, like, do I want to?
I'm still looking to shift some supplies.
I don't think I do.
Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
In tears. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, silver sword stuff. Yeah, let me do that first. I'll pass on Elika XP, I think. What I will do... We'll get this XP. In for a bit of a field trip here. Like I got done dirty in this. You think at any point in development there was a chance of that being a recruitable companion? Yes, Kevin, you are a cat. I'm proud of you for noticing.
My kin will.
Three kills.
Proceeding.
Alright, so if I want to do the Beastmaster angle, I have to respec. It's like mildly annoying, but...
Without delay.
Dost thou require a new as?
Big for these doesn't really matter. Beastmaster.
will be done. Into the shadows.
So earlier someone was talking about the silver sword being risky.
Of course, Quag. You heard him. Search every corpse.
Got it. It's unbearable. Should the additional damage die from Flawed held us cost ban elemental weapon from Great Threat Wave applied to piercing damage from Ratbat? No. They don't, and there's no reason for them to.
Still in shadow. I shouldn't linger. This will do.
Sword. Out of respect back.
Alas, time for chatter.
Dost thou require a
That works for now. Sleight of hand, persuasion, performance. I think of what I did. Yeah. Should be assigning these levels to refresh vendors, but I can't be bothered. College of Valor. Enhance ability. We replace healing word with Cloud of Daggers. Sorry, Fall of Duty. We take persuasion expertise and sleight of hand expertise. Pick up heat metal. Swap out heroism for silence. Pick up mage hand. Pick up alert. Let's pick up vicious mockery for flavor. It's worse mechanically, but it's funny. Pick up glyph. And it's an argument for trading out Thunderwave for hold person. Maybe I delay picking up glyph then. Pick up hold person. Quick and easy silver sword. Well, Githru's still there. I can go kill them. Probably wait until I have guileful movement on. I think with Bloodlust I'm fine though. I have any good opener scrolls? Not really. Oh, I have a blight. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. We're gaming. I've committed some carry weight stuff, but that's okay. To Expeditious Retreat, Speedy Light Feet.
Not one false move. Into the shadows. I shouldn't linger. Repositioning. Unseen.
A bit spendier than I need to be.
Make way. Their corpses may have something of use.
Soldier inspo for fighting them. Conquer the conquerors.
Yankee Tirsu. Magic
Lae'zel can activate that without a check. Companion or Origin Lae'zel.
Let's have a look.
What else could we do? I did get spell slots back from the respec. We could go Save Murkon, I guess. Let me go get Shield of Faith first.
We must speak.
Perhaps. Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Could take some of these. Certainly wouldn't say no.
Very.
I greet you, child of the stars.
And I just like this early game. I don't know what it is. I get so hyper-fixated. You can tell because I tend to do really long sessions for sessions 1 and 2 of new playthroughs that I do, just because I enjoy Act 1. Just the depth to the optimization that myself and others have discovered over the years. I like it.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
It's almost like a form of meditation. I'll need one of those for later. Still my favorite act, even though I played it so many times. Act 2 is my favorite, but I do think Act 1 is the most well-designed.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Proceeding.
Stone skin would have been funny if I'd gotten one somewhere. Though I don't have the patience to do all the XP optimized stuff, even on my meds. You'll notice that sometimes I skip out on certain optimizations. I don't do absolutely everything that we've discovered in every run, because that would be very tedious. And more importantly, that wouldn't necessarily cause me to hit any new benchmarks. Maybe elicit a state of flow where there's enough challenge to keep interested, enough skill to be enthralling. I think that's it, then. That's like a good description to me. Being level 6 before talking to Will or Karlach is on the table, and that's kind of funny to me. We'll definitely be able to hit level 6 by dealing with Raphael. Also that really satisfying moment when a build suddenly clicks into a higher gear. Love that. Yeah, V. Ridley. And you get a few of those back to back. Like level 4, well, for a lot of builds level 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then for some also 6 are just a series of power spikes. Like look at Fighter, for example. You just get a very smooth progression curve. Like level 2 you get your action surge. Level 3, you get your subclass. Level 4, you get a feat. Level 5, you get extra attack. Level 6, you get another feat. Level 7, you get a subclass feature. Level 8, you get another feat. The first 8 levels of Fighter, you are consistently and noticeably hitting new cliffs of power. And I think that's really fun. Level 9 is the first level where it's like, oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. Then level 10, you get something good. Level 11, you get something really good. Level 12, you get something good. It's like level 9 is the only fighter level that I consider kinda, whatever. This is a little risky. I don't really need to be here. But I'm level 5. I have the silver sword. So with the silver sword, I should be completely immune to the lure, which means I don't need to go for that one.
My path be true.
So let's head over here. Okay, use the speed pot. Love Soulbreaker. That's a 2-turn stun. Got Bloodlust. I think the correct play is switch to Cloud of Daggers here, but I don't want to. Yeah, we just swing our sword. Could have done my Click Heels jump over there, or my Fleet Fingers jump over there. Didn't need it. Easy peasy. You okay, Murkon? Love watching Lays out with a big sword. It's so satisfying.
Let us have words. Are they gone?
Yeah, scare him for 15 more XP. He's fine. He'll be fine tomorrow.
I was fine.
Your mother was a heartbeat away from fighting a bear.
Bring this quest in now.
Isn't that how Mum usually is? What? Mum?
You saved our little girl and stopped the ritual. Thank you. We are in your debt.
I don't think I've ever heard that line before. Because who waits to turn this in until after they've stopped the ritual?
Thank
Could bring Saza to Minthara and not talk to her. An option. Want at least to get to the point where Raphael will guarantee me the level. Need a little more XP. Haven't done much in the Goblin Camp. Also amazing how a single misclick can still totally derail a run as well. Watch a run of Morganas go sideways by misclicking dialogue. The absolute cultists outside the grove barely survive combat, so the whole Goblin Camp go hostile. Can happen to anyone. It absolutely can.
This'll do.
And the reason behind the success rate of whoever you deem to be your favorite runner to watch, reason behind their success rate is experience and minimizing risk. That does not mean that risk is gone at all times. And there's always the chance of anyone being blindsided by something that they don't know. That's how my last reset happened. I just didn't know a mechanic in a particular conversation. So I ended up in a situation where it was salvageable, and I could have chosen to escape, but I chose to end the run instead and run it back without having that to deal with.
Need something?
And now, I will never make that mistake again. Because now I know. Don't be a gith when doing the draw rags on dialogue. At least not when trying to do the bard and cleric dialogue options there. Also, don't get the 1 in 400 worst possible roll. That too, yeah.
Pleasure.
Like bard progression as well. Levels 3, 4, 5 to get short rest bardic spell. Level 6 all good. Yeah, bard you get Song of Rest at 2, subclass at 3, feat at 4, Font of Inspo at 5, and then you get either magical secrets or extra attack at 6. It's a good progression curve.
To battle.
I gotta say that my my assessment of Lae'zel being fitting for Bard, mechanically with Valor Bard, it also makes so much sense. Because it has the gear proficiencies to fill in the gaps for what she would be missing from Fighter. It's very like the combat inspiration is very her. But she has good vicious mockery lines. Well, Everett has the same ones, but the delivery varies character to character. Come here.
An act of vandalism has taken place. You sense.
It was me. The reverse Shaggy defense. It was in fact me.
Yes, I must try this technique. Or perhaps
Rippo.
this one.
Shove off!
Concentration. Abdrak definitely enjoyed that. Did he?
Into the shadows.
It was hard to tell.
Not one false move.
Tell me where your hideout is. Ain't so hard, is it?
My
Tell
energy
me.
wanes. Time to rest.
Tear out his eyes!
Later. I gotta take it.
Life you.
Just crit. Just crit. Hey, Glass? I never played Baldur's Gate, heard it's like Dungeons & Dragons, is true? Yeah. It's set in the universe of the most popular D&D setting. And it uses a, obviously modified because it's a video game, version of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition rule set. The 2014 rule set. You don't need to have D&D knowledge to get into it, but if you like D&D, I think you'll like this. It's like an MMO? No, this is just a standard RPG. It's not an always online thing. You can play it co-op with friends if you want to, but no.
I should be able to make it to the grove.
Elsin! The play... I...
Repositioning.
Did I not loot the poison ring? No, there it is.
Into the shadows.
Yes, my desire.
Surprise.
It has it.
It's your turn to round up more spiders! Hey!
That is enough XP. Don't need to make a summon yet. It's your? I heard that it's your. Guess I could recruit Gale at this point, too. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I got stuff to feed him. Will's got an X-clam because of Joaquin's rest.
Let us have words. Will's brat.
Hells. Oh, I know I haven't said.
Yeah,
Our
it's 'cause
relation
we've
was
never
no
spoken
matter
yet.
of pride. I was close to him once, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. And I would tell you more, but I can't. That must be the end of it. I'm all for it.
Hey, join me. First time I've spoken to Will, by the way.
The goblins still infest the roads. Are you sure?
So technically, I don't even know that he's after Karlach right now. Yeah, I don't actually have the quest Hunt the Devil. It's funny. Clear the anti-ethel well effect, because I will forget if I don't do that right now. Big lady.
One horn. This is the devil Will has been...
Steady on, soldier. Oh, fuck me. It's you.
A great Venial blood.
What was that? I'm Karlak. The latest yappy little... After we've mopped their... Soldier. Really?
Right, center camp. Gonna be seeing our first long rest in a moment here. And we will also be hitting level 6 in the camp during that rest. Oh, nice. Have I used the silver sword to juice Raphael before? I don't think I have.
Hellfire. She's coming.
Will, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
Who are you?
Call and we had it. I've taken... That's Zara. How... Karlak meets the criteria, don't you?
No touching Karlak.
What the... Nah, I'll be...
I'm not willing to let servants...
Agreed.
Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon. The first time I faced down...
Espanus. Make it final, fourth build, dual crossbows, range something. Assume I need at least 3 rogue for bonus action, 2 fighting styles. Also no ballast armor rules. Build should be 543 or 642, right? So it must be 5 levels of martial with extra attack, fighter, ranger, swords, bard, everything correct. I mean, that's a way of doing it, but there's nothing stopping you from, for example, playing pure class hunter ranger, getting whirlwind and volley at level 11, and then AoEing things down with volley like any other archer build would want to. You don't necessarily need 3 rogue for another bonus action, because, like, it's just another shot, and if anything, it's a weaker shot, because you need 2 weapon fighting style to make that be the same as a main hand shot, and even then, for much of the game, you don't have 2 equally desirable hand crossbows, so one of your hands is going to be stronger than the other one. Archery is nice. Fighter is also good here because the extra feat gives you some flex. Like you can run crossbow expert, for example, which is I like that for dual hand crossbow builds a lot of the time. It's often hard to justify picking up crossbow expert because of the feat cost, opportunity cost, you know. But, there's lots of ways of doing it. You certainly can do a setup where you go like, I don't know, maybe 6 fighter, that picks you up 2 feats, a fighting style. Then 4 rogue for another feat. thief for the extra bonus action, then that leaves you 2 levels of flex. You can do whatever you want with them, including going back to fighter and taking 2 more levels. But at that point, you are pretty close to, if you had gone pure class fighter at level 11, you would have gotten improved extra attacks. So that's 3 attacks per action on your main hand crossbow. And when you action surge, that's 3 more. If you had picked champion, you'd have 2 fighting styles. You could take archery and 2 weapon fighting style just as a pure class champion. You knew this without silence, because dialogue broke by the damage taken earlier. Exactly that, Alfredo GG. Exactly that. That's why I do electrocution, because Raphael gets hit by the initial water. Hey, Hannah Montana. Gets hit by the initial electrified water, and that's what causes him to disappear inside of the map. And then the status we applied to him back then ticks on him while we're talking to Mizora here, and that's what breaks him. An alternative for an AI break here is you would go with Caustic Brine or something that doesn't apply a condition to him. And then while you're here, you would get in a combat with somebody. And while you're in a combat, you would have one of your summons go and hit Raphael. And he wouldn't be able to talk to you because you're in combat, so that does the same AI break. Love to see you playing the subclass. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I was talking about a few minutes ago. Oh, I think it fits Lae'zel really well thematically. That's level 6. Could wear the armor. Probably won't. I want to do Silver Sword. Champion build implies crit fishing builds. I would assume that's way too boring, but you don't have to do that. Like the champion feature that I pointed out is just you also get a second fighting style. So particularly with hand crossbows, if you want archery and 2 weapon, champion gets you both of those things in one place while still getting you level 11 fighter features.
Not Zariel's victims.
You don't have to crit fish. You can just passively be critting more.
I'll say it's before but I promise you, every thrust of my blade, but I don't have a clue where to start. The only way out is if I can outbargain. We can.
Electrified water trick is the best current solution. Yeah, doesn't just feels like it. Sounds logical to capitalize on that crit passive. So something that even came up in, of all places, watching Balatro content, is something to keep in mind is that synergy and power are 2 different things. Just because something has synergy doesn't necessarily mean that it's a better option than taking something that's just power. So, like, yes, you could chase the synergy of champion having -1 crit, and then you could build into more effects that happen on crit. You could stack even more minus crit. You could prioritize having advantage to maximize your overall crit chance. You could build in that direction, because that's all stuff that works together. Or you could just go for power and just have that on the side helping you. Like, there's no reason for you to devote your gear slots to crit fish mechanics when you could just do the same things that other archers would do, except you are still critting more often than them by being a champion. You don't have to build into it. It's just there helping you. That's the appeal of champion. It doesn't give you any more buttons to click. It just makes you better across the board. You have 2 fighting styles instead of 1. Every other fighter gets 1, you get 2. You have better jump distance. You have better skill checks in terms of strength and dex things that you're not proficient in. You have that -1 crit. Those are just benefits that you have, that you get that other fighters don't. And you don't have to lean into them. They're just there.
Securing.
I'll give another example. Hexblade. Hexblade's curse is also -1 crit. But does anybody take Hexblade for that? People take Hexblade for Hexblade's curse being damage. People take Hexblade for maybe they want to do a summoner build around the ghosts. People take Hexblade for the really good gear proficiencies while having access to the Warlock spell list. Like, people do it for those things. They are not doing it for the -1 crit. But the -1 crit is helpful.
Well met. I am Raphael. Must come.
Well met. I am Raphael. Must come.
I don't like this at all.
Tut, it might just. Am I a friend? What? I could fix it all.
That's what separates us from the devils.
What about your mocking tongue? Here you guys are saying, yeah, I agree. What options do you have in mind in terms of gear that are equal to better than crit fishing for dual crossbows and champion?
Got a grasp on our dilemma, a
So,
devil shows up. Now, he knows our secret. He claims he can help.
Marco Heshker plus Rhapsody
What do you make of him?
is a good archery combo. You can take dual wield to facilitate that, because if you're shooting, let's say, fire arrows with your main hand action, Marco, if you tune to fire, is going to apply to all of the fire instances from that. So that's 4 damage on every one you're hitting with that. Rhapsody is +3 damage on everything you do. It's also +3 to all of your attack rolls. So it's going to make you more accurate, make you do more damage, and those synergize together because using them together, that is +7 damage on multiple enemies at the cost of 1 action. Sustainable resource. Not even 1 action, 1 attack roll. And as a level 11 fighter, you get to do 3 of those. Yeah, Horns of the Berserker and Scabby Pugilist Circlet are much the same. They're just damage bonuses that you put on. These things are all competing for slots with crit reduction items. But, like, think about it this way. When you are putting on a bunch of crit reduction items, if you do not hit that crit, you got nothing. Whereas if you take damage increasing items and you hit, you got something. You still get something when you crit. If anything, you get more because you did more damage than the crit fishing setup did on their crit. This is why, in general, things like the Deadshot are not nearly as desirable as they're perceived as being, because just a crit reduction by itself is often competing for value in a slot and losing. Obviously, the Deadshot isn't relevant to what you're talking about right now because it's a hand crossbow build, but let's look at crit fishing items. Knife of the Undermountain King and Bloodthirst are competing for slots with Marco Heshkir, Rhapsody, Dollar Amaris. Cold Snap, if you're doing Nair Misser, is useful because you can freeze people to apply Force Fallen. So, like, do you want minus crit, or do you want to just be doing more damage all the time? I am more of a proponent of doing more damage all the time. And again, it's not like you are completely giving up crit threshold reductions, because you still have the one from champion passively. If you do something like an 11-1 champion Hexblade split, you're critting on an 18 as long as the target is afflicted by your Hexblade's curse. That's still really good. You made no gear concessions for that. You just are critting massively more often than anyone else would be who's not in a crit fishing spec, and you don't have to be in a crit fishing spec. Want more stable damage? Yeah, you can do that. I'm not a fan of crit fishing either. I don't play champion like that. I don't play a bunch of anything like that because it's just inefficient.
No doubts, not the worst prospect we've stumbled across. Good. You don't need there were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food. There are many. Watch out for that devil. I think I easily remedy. Not just yet. Let's.
We sharten. I get assigned level 6. Does Reddit think champion is bad? They do. They really do think that. Oh, Counter Charm. How could I forget about Counter Charm? Counter Charm's goated. This is another example of a thing that you might not know is good without using it, because nowhere on here does it tell you the reason why Counter Charm is actually good. The reason why Counter Charm is actually good is it creates a creature that is invincible. And enemies will still attack it. It's invincible, can't take damage. You create it, and it is there for 3 turns. If it is a more convenient target than you are, enemies will just hit it. They can't hurt it, but they will hit it. And if you use this against, say, paladins, they will spend their divine smites on their hits. So you could just burn all their spell slots, and they make no progress, and you spent no resources, because Counter Charm has no cooldown. Costs no spell slots, costs no charges. You can just do this every 3 turns, until everybody in the fight is out of their sauce, and you still have all of yours. I think we take Glyph here. I want Fear too, but I think Glyph makes the most sense right now. We'll do that. I also get extra attack. Thinks any fighter subclass is bad. Redditors think that if you're not playing Battlemaster, you're playing fighter wrong. Never mind that Eldritch Knight has always been and will always be stronger than all of the other fighter subclasses. But Champion is good, and they just refuse to understand that. It is like a calculated opposition. It's fascinating to me. I don't actually know their consensus on Arcane Archer right now. Arcane Archer is also good. However, no one's touching Eldritch Knight. Just Volo that wants to talk to me right now. I need to do that. Reddit also thinks the best weapon in Act 1 and 2 is the Everburn Blade for every class. Yeah, just, again, people who don't play the game.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
I think it cooked. I randomized my Dream Guardian, so I never know what they look like until a few hours into the run. Why is it always the pink or purple hair? Yeah, it cooked.
Yes. And I'm here to
Did Eldritch Knight throw build for my fighter playthrough? That was fun. Eldritch Knight throw fixation I'll never get. Because people don't like picking their weapons back up. That's all.
You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you. There is great. I will keep it for a fight. You wait.
Like, back to Champion glazing. If you're doing a fighter throwing build, Champion is most optimal. Not Eldritch Knight. Champion.
What do you get up to all day with that?
Hypothetical question, is Eldritch Knight better than all fighter subclasses combined pre-patch 8? I think even a Champion Battlemaster wouldn't be as good as Eldritch Knight. Arcane Archer made to put this theoretical combination over the top. I think there's still situations where other fighter subclasses do have notable use cases. Like, you can fully be in a situation where Battlemaster is most optimal. Like, for example, if you're doing a playstyle where you want to do Sharpshooter at level 4, Battlemaster is good for that because you have precision attack to help mitigate your terrible accuracy. Without turn buffering, you're going to have to use those die very sparingly, but it does help mitigate that. So that's a real use case for Battlemaster there. Then Eldritch Knight and Champion would not be doing that as well. in an overwhelming majority of situations, Eldritch Knight just has the bag, has the tools for the tasks. And then especially at higher levels, it starts getting some just insane features. Post-patch 8, it's also the only one that natively gets Booming Blade, though you can easily pick up Booming Blade on other fighters by being a high elf, taking a feat for it, taking a 1-level dip. So I don't consider that a huge thing. Some trick to getting Silver Sword in Act 1 other than praying the one attempt command drop works. So command drop is one of the least consistent ways to do that, Arius. If you're looking for the most consistent way, it would be have a Beastmaster Ranger at level 5, have them summon their bear companion. The bear has an ability called Honeyed Paws. This is a guaranteed disarm if it hits, but it's an attack roll, so you need to hit. So you just give that bear a strength potion, you cast Bless on it, you make it invisible, you have it go up, smack Voss on the butt. You have a 91% chance of hitting with a Giant Elixir and Bless, and you're attacking with advantage, so from Invis. If you wait till level 6, you can have an even higher chance by using a Cloud Giant Elixir instead of a Hill Giant. But those are kind of hard to come by. But yeah, Beastmaster is the most consistent. You could also use a Divination Wizard to force Voss's roll to be lower, but they would have to be close enough, and like there's outside factors to that. Heat Metal is also more consistent than Command Drop, because remember, Voss is the Githyanki holding the sword, so he has advantage on his mental saves. Command is a mental save. But Heat Metal is a Constitution save, so he's much more likely to fail that. You could go for a Disarm with a Trident, or from a Battlemaster's Disarming Strike, but that goes on his strength, and Voss has good strength too. So you're looking at Honeyed Paws, Heat Metal, and like everything else. Now Swashbuckler could go for it too. That one's a dex save. He's a little worse at dex saves than strength saves, so that one's decent. Which did I do? I did Honeyed Paws. I respect the Beastmaster and then respect back.
Did you have any strange this? It seems like we can't escape.
Yeah, again, we're not going to wear the Helldusk armor here, because it's not better than my Adamantine Scale. I want my crit immunity. And I'm not proficient with the Grimskull Helm to get it in my helmet slot. My tabletop campaign or Wizard's Divination dice are like the size of baseballs. It's so funny. That's great. Wait for a bit. You've had a chance to test all the new subclasses yet? Not all of them. I haven't played Glamour Bard yet. That's the only one I haven't played? I think that's the only one I haven't played from patch 8 subclasses.
Welcome back.
Unarmed bards, you can always do jazz hands. I like it.
I greet you, child of the stars. May your
Send all my alchemy mess to Brenna Brightsong. We'll have her sort out some crafts shortly. Child of the Stars. Yeah, I like that Omelum adjusts his greetings. He's thoughtful. Just a respectful little guy.
Well, no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Dareth does have the worm. She's tempting me.
that everything then?
We trying out some Glamour Bard this run? No, this is a Valor Bard run. When I do play Glamour Bard, it will not be this run.
Not reaction.
If great swords look are so cool, they are. I agree.
Fresh sweets are warm.
Wouldn't mind a little more constitution, but nothing I could do about that right now. I did get a stone skin, right? Or was that just in Blurg's bag? That might have just been in Blurg's bag. Yeah. Could use a stone skin and clear out Grimforge now. Let's do this first.
This, you can absorb its potential.
Your mind's
good.
Hmm. Let's start with the fuck hut. One feature I do think is cool is just asking you to sleep a lot. Yeah, with Glamour. Summarize why Eldritch Knight good before forgot. Can I get the gist of it? Flexibility. Flexibility. You are not as resource dependent as a Battle Master or an Arcane Archer. You are not limited to certain weapon types like an Arcane Archer is. You have both active and passive support, unlike Champion who only has passive support. And your consistency with certain high-end mechanics is very good. Such as applying coatings. I don't really want to get on Strength Elixir, but it makes sense right now, so let's do that.
Not a single act wasted. Undetected. Light steps.
Lol. You get a Mage Gear synergized with the Spell Sparkler? Yeah, Spell Sparkler works. But remember to think of Eldritch Knight as a fighter who has magic, not as a wizard who is pretending to be a fighter. They're very different things.
That won't work.
Oh, I should try something else.
I doubt those beasts were expecting visitors.
onward.
I bite combo with Glamour Bard, I wonder. I mean, no, because Glamour Bard's thing's concentration. So, can't do both. I mean, unless you iBite and then stop using iBite and switch, but at that point, what are you fulfilling? What need are you, you know, filling that iBite didn't take care of? I think with Glamour Bard, the sauce is, using summons to charm enemies, and then using your mantle. But your mantle's only a once per long rest feature. What the fuck, Reddit so anti about Eldritch Knight then? Been misled? Yeah, they don't play the game. chart lover. They genuinely don't. Like, basic things that you could verify in 2 minutes of gameplay, they don't know, and they have the exact opposite takes. They genuinely just do not play. I'm not exaggerating. They'll say things like, +3 initiative is enough for the entire game, and that alert is bad. What happens when you're fighting things that have +6 initiative and 22 dexterity? Those are Steel Watchers. What happens then? Alright, what happens when you're fighting Cazador, Gortash, Yurgir? What do? Oh, just use Elixir Vigilance. Okay. But then why did you also suggest, the same Redditor, why did you also suggest dumping Strength and fixing it with Strength Elixirs? Because now, if you're gonna do that, well, you have to choose between having dog shit initiative, but keeping your mediocre strength, because if you're fixing it with a Hill Giant, you're capping your strength at a lower point than you could have it as soon as you have access to either Devil Coil Masks or Act 2. Or you are sacrificing your initiative. It's just very basic things. Other annoying things like, did you know if you silence Raphael, he stops singing? That's not true. It's never been true. You can test it by just casting silence at Raphael and then using your ears. But if you never boot the game, you wouldn't know that. So... it's genuinely just people who don't open the game saying things. They're playing, I'd assume they're boosting mental stats and trying to play it like a mage rather than a fighter supported by magic, but drugs, you know. Reddit once made me think that way the 4 elements monk and supporter were bad subclasses, not sure if it was dumber they said or that I believed it. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that you want to believe that people who speak in an authoritative manner about a subject know at least a little bit. I don't think that's on you that people are a disappointment in that regard and love to talk out of their ass. But yeah, always take things with a grain of salt, including from me. If I have a take about a mechanic or something that like confuses you, or you want to know my reasoning, you want to know more, ask me about it genuinely. That's not like a opportunity for gotcha. It's no, seriously, I would love to explain myself. Or they only play safe scumming through balance or tactician runs without ever thinking about what they're doing, don't pay attention. That's a good point to make too. And to be clear, there is no stigma, no negative connotation of playing on a lower difficulty. Difficulty is accessibility, and you should always play the one that's right for you. That said, if you're making assertions on how honor mode works and you don't play honor mode, shut the fuck up.
Or you break.
Which is fine, by the way. That's how I played my first few runs. Trying to win honors made me play a lot better. Yeah, I was scared of Tactician until, like, my 3rd playthrough. I played on Balanced, and then I played on Balanced again. And then it was either my 3rd or 4th where I actually started playing Tactician. This was before Honor Mode came out. I was like, let me just make sure I know what I'm doing a little more. I also seem to praise Swordsbard a lot. Can't speak for the class, I haven't played it. Swordsbard is good.
Make way.
I have a question. How difficult is it to not choose a cleric dip each time you level up? If I have a full 12 level build plan, it's not difficult. But often I don't have a full 12 level build plan. So, like, ooh, I could just take cleric for now. But no, what I want to do in this run is pretty clearly defined. There's no room. I should have done click heals instead of jumping. And yes, Arius, you will get it. It's only a matter of time. It's just a small 8-level dip. Just, if you take 12 levels of cleric, then it's just a little dip, you know? One suggestion with trying honor mode is to go for the classes or builds you're familiar or comfortable with. Yeah, I've been making a point to bring that up as well. Because you might be told, oh, this class is super strong. But if there's a lot of things you have to pick up, or a different headspace you have to be in versus what you're used to, that can be a big ask.
Need something?
So ultimately, the correct choice is whatever you find yourself engaged with. Meaning, you need to still be enjoying your gameplay. Otherwise, you won't be motivated to keep it going. But also whatever alleviates decision paralysis for you. Because you don't want to be worried about what your character is capable of as much as you want to be worried about what the enemies are capable of. Minimize the moving parts. I haven't fought the oozes. This is irresponsible, but I'm gonna buy these ice storms. Wall of fire does make sense to have too. What am I doing on heals? Not great. We're gonna get real spendy here. I did take sleight of hand expertise, so I can get some money back with crime if I need to. Is a little dip related to little boy? I'll be a big ol' dip. First honor run was my best playthrough because it forced me to think outside the box and find solutions in critical situations. It's satisfying, yeah. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, as they say. Need to challenge myself more too and stop going for ranged approach for pretty much everything. I like the playstyle, also feel like make it too easy for myself. Then again, I also even have to try honor mode again. If you do the same thing too many times, it'll be the only way you know how to do things. Worth pointing out. Like, when honor mode first came out, that first year of it, I should say, there was a lot of people who were going down that stealth archer pipeline to the point where they didn't know how certain combat encounters worked, because if they killed the boss from outside of the combat with their archery stuff, it's like, okay, cool, they don't have to deal with that. But as soon as they get to a playthrough where the boss gets a turn, they have no idea what can happen, because they've never seen it, because they've never been through it.
Goblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms.
This looks familiar. Yeah.
If it isn't,
he doesn't.
You ever talk to a dead squid?
You saw the artifact does not want to part from you. You read the hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Ragslin, the creature,
I saw it too. Get on the hunt.
You see the skull. Suspicion floods Ragslin's mind. Another, you see it. The corpse. Irritation.
Riddled. No.
So, doing that exact dialogue sequence, but as a Githyanki before, is what caused my last reset. He has extra lines here, and he will be like, hey, you're one of those Githyanki. And you have to talk him out of going perma-hostile, and I failed to do so. So that's why I'm disguised here. I haven't tried Honor. I think just knowing the stakes would make me fuck up playing Tactician normally. So, for me, it's the opposite. I make fewer mistakes on Honor mode because of the stakes. If you are valuing your time, you are going to ensure that you don't die to things that you know are avoidable. And as you play more, like, your knowledge, the breadth of your knowledge increases, and you will know more things that can kill you. And often that's by having died to things, right? Like, there's some things I only take seriously because I've died there. So eventually, if you're just making sure you don't die to things that have killed you, if you've died to enough things, you don't die anymore. So resets are good. Yeah, failure is a huge part of learning honor mode. And sometimes the resets are silly. Like, I once lost a run in this prison because out in front of the goblin camp, I didn't check to make sure I had non-lethal on when I went to hit that chicken for 1 XP. That's how I found out. They don't care if you kill the chicken, they do care if you knock out the chicken. So I got sent to prison here, and then my only out was to trigger the fight to try to get Halsin to help, but they killed Halsin and then me. So I died in that prison cell, right over here. Because I tried to hit a chicken. Shit happens. Throw a dagger here because it's slightly more accurate. Counter charm. You can bardic inspiration and counter charm. It's funny. Find it odd that for how popular Gloomstalker Assassin as multiclass is, the setups I see are not even well optimized, because the setups are made by creators who did not optimize largely, and then their viewers are copying and spreading those setups. This isn't a commentary on every one of those builds, but largely in the ultimate solo honor era of challenge runs, a lot of people were just using the creator of that rule set's build. That build wasn't good, but it was able to be piloted to a win. So that's what people care about. And you can pilot anything to a win.
No time to waste.
As long as your strategies are good. I'll run past you. Oh, yeah, the Silver Sword doesn't recognize me as a Gith right now. My damage will be a little low this fight. That's fine. Very nearly lost my current duo run to pulling the near fight early, even after making a deal to where I didn't know the ones who should help would be hostile if the dialogue doesn't end properly. Yep. The kind of thing you only find out when it happens to you, right? Friend made me a bard because I think I fucked up my druid attempt and I'm in danger. Don't know what I'm doing. I think this is a great example of you should do what speaks to you, not what other people say you should do. Until you get that game knowledge. Hey, let's go, Lazy. I was hoping you would you'd keep me updated. 119.23. First time Amara is officially faster than Fla. Nice. Yeah, that sounds right time-wise. Or, you know, based on how fast I've seen you clearing other activities. If I wasn't washed, I would push Flak more, but I'm kind of washed. Maybe one day.
Let my name be known.
That's good damage. Alison, let that child escape. I need them to not be dead because I want the guards to come in.
Be true.
Joining the child murder section. Hey, there was a survivor. Right, counter charm disappeared. I'm gonna use my turn to re-equip my weapon so I actually have my damage. I could spend a speed pot here, but like, fuck this guy. He's got it, right? Fair enough, just expected after this much they would at least try to improve it. Nope. You think people who were going to just copy-paste the setup without knowing why any of the decisions in it were made, or if there was a reason behind any of them, and then run around calling that one the best because it's the one they saw pop up in their algorithm the most, you think those people are going to think critically about the decisions in the build and broaden the scope of their game knowledge to learn more things that might link back to that build? No. Never. Not a human rights chance in Texas of that happening. Deep cut. I aim to please. The octopus just ate my head. Did you talk to the dying one and let it do that? Always learn a lot watching others. Playing by myself don't learn the same amount. I try to learn from both. But in terms of my style of learning, I tend to learn by doing. Some people are visual learners. Some people learn by doing. Some people thrive in the planning department. I'm more of a... I gotta actually run it.
Pardon the viscera.
Didn't realize I didn't have that inspo yet.
Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin. That must be where the... If you want to find a cure, you must... I cannot allow these butchers to threaten, but they are the ones holding these parasites together. There is no safety. The ringleaders have to die. Traveling to Moonrise is... Any who linger are... Long... If you can find this place, you've already been. It may prove impossible to avoid the Shadow Curse entirely. I could come and help you.
Need someone to hold my hand with this one. Genuinely, Moo, it's just, like, actually pay attention to the dialogues you're in, and, like, read the words on your screen. Like, sometimes people receive me saying that as being a dick, but, like, this is the kind of game where you gotta, like, lock in a little bit there.
Worth examining.
The fuck is Lisa? I'm gonna die. She's in a cage. What does this house indicate? The Bork guy is only 350 years old and hasn't had a chance to learn just yet. Hmm? Cage? Yeah. She'll come out and be doing just fine if you rescue her. Song's gonna be stuck in my head the rest of the day.
Decaying legs protrude from the whole the body.
My legs are decaying too, buddy. You're not special. Probably should be Grimforge next, huh? You like that death book? Yeah. That was a good one.
Unseen. Light steps. Quickly then. What's that?
Fight two demons to rescue a bottom. I mean, you could talk to them. There's a leap of faith in Gauntlet of Shar. That was a good one. Learning moment. I was not thrilled, but learning moment.
I just love a good finger fry.
Good finger in it. What now? A finger fry. The Gauntlet Death? No, just I jumped from slightly the wrong position when trying to bypass the elevator stuff. And I hit the Death Chasm in a way that it wasn't that I jumped, I used an Error of Transposition. Errors of Transposition will not indicate if the teleportation will move you through a death plane. So you don't actually disappear from here and appear there. Your character is moved from point A to point B. And if that goes through a death chasm at any point, you die. The game does not show the death readout. Yeah, that's what got me in that one. probably be a little into that Irish.
One true way.
Fighting those two is kind of reckless right now. I really should go get that stone skin. Go for this guy first. Your con? 15? We'll hit Soulbreaker anyway, trust.
You attacked someone.
No, I didn't.
Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to
Didn't happen.
demonstrate. They believe.
Unseen.
You attacked someone.
Yeah.
Without delay.
They'll let anyone in around here. Anyone.
If I take his weapon, we'll rely on Bone Chill.
Into the shadows.
You attacked someone.
Make way.
I'm going for the counter charm. Low DC heat metal's the shit. Yeah. It's just good damage. That why you use Misty Step scrolls in the trial with Invisible Path will transition arrows go there? No idea, but I know Misty Step works, so I haven't deviated. I know Misty Step and Dimension Door work there. Yeah, my concentration. Ah, there it is. It took a little bit of post-mortem to figure out exactly what happened on that one, but it's an oldie but a goodie. I go heat metal here too.
Into the shadows. You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Waiting 6 seconds. Got my action back. Wait, the waiting 6 seconds trick's actually huge. Feel free to use it.
Let my name be known.
Guiding bolt? No? Where are you? Ready Waiting 6 seconds. What? Please elaborate. So, the entire... So, if you're outside of turn-based mode, a turn is 6 seconds. The entire game is constantly iterating in cycles of 6 seconds. So, if from outside of turn-based mode, I attack someone, and then it starts the dialogue of you attack someone. If I wait 6 seconds, the game is going to give me my resource back, whatever I spent, you know, in terms of action point, bonus action point, because a turn has elapsed. But that won't work if you are in turn-based mode, because 6 seconds didn't pass.
Again. One true way.
Blue guy's eardrums out with a flute. Now you're gaming. Does jumping cost a bonus action only in combat? Pretty sure I've seen people hopping faster than once every 6 seconds. Yeah, it has a cost, but like you're not spending that right now. See, like I'm using a bonus action, but you don't have your action, bonus action, reaction consumed when you're out of combat. Now, if I were to jump and then enter combat immediately, any actions or bonus actions that are not on the action refresh list, I would, if I had done any of those in the last 6 seconds, I would be devoid of that resource. Like, for example, if I had, if I cast Thunderwave, and then I get in combat fewer than 6 seconds after using that Thunderwave, even though I used that Thunderwave and still had my action point before the combat started, it's gone, because it happened in the last 6 seconds and the game is compensating. But there are some spells and actions and abilities that do not function that way. That no matter what their proximity to you getting in combat is, you just still have that. And we call those action refreshes. So like, recently I bought that Blight Scroll, I bought those Ice Storm Scrolls, those are on that list. Which makes them good combat openers. Earlier when I fought the Githyanki Patrol, I opened with a Blight Scroll, and I still had my action point because of that. Blast's action refresh? Might be. Not sure. There's a list in the BG3 channel in the Discord. It's pinned. I update it as more discovered and such. I do not believe it to be complete, but there are a lot of things there.
Undetected. Unheard. Unseen.
You! That rubble needs clearing.
Without delay.
Drawn and they're trembling like the shadows. Trembling like what? Get moving or I'll put my case for an act.
Proceeding. You attacked someone. Only.
If I recall correctly, Silence also gives you back your action. Yes, and Silence is a ritual spell outside of combat. This is part of why I prioritize picking up Silence. It's very good. Yeah, it's good for those things. Silence is also Thunder immunity in a can. Real nice to have. Now we. Any important fights with thunder damage make silence useful? Can't think of any on top of my head. Moonrise Paladins, they use Thunder Smite. Yurgir, Gortash. The Savarsh in, or the Varsh rather, in the Hatchery and the Crush, he knows Shatter. There's a few people throughout the game that know Thunder Wave. Grim has thunder damage, yep. Didn't know Yurgir and Gortash use thunder. Gortash's grenades do thunder damage. Yurgir's concussive burst attack is also thunder damage.
Use your lithid potential.
I don't want. Mix. It'll take a bit. And I could keep buffering Dissonant Whispers, but without immunity to being pulled, it's not super safe. Did Eldritch Inertia Roaring Thunder Arrows for the Elementals more and white? Each one failed.
Well, let's see what you've got.
So they failed, or your arrow failed? They failed? Nice. That's really good. Rip money.
That's all then.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Attacked someone.
No, I didn't.
Only the guards.
Someone cast a spell on me.
As this one is about to demonstrate.
Guess no one cast a spell on me.
The guard is impassive.
Okay, well, you see I still have my extra attack from that previous attack that I did, but I have my action point as well.
This is your end.
Inertia Soulbreaker also feels really nice. Yeah, makes sense to me. Right-click ranged attack invis creatures. Stupid, but it's a thing. Gonna bait the opportunity attack. You shouldn't be able to uncanny dodge now. Yeah, there we go. It's my favorite part of Valor Bard. I plan on doing combat inspiration on summons that have weapons. But we hit level 6 recently, so I've got the extra attack now. And that's been enjoyable. Hey Twister, how are you?
Seen someone can't. Oh, would a shiver. True soul, no less. What do you think? Should we take Nia's debt off her? Yeah, if I should split your head open and poke around the ship. The
Not True
steps
Soul.
don't lie.
Thank
In
you.
that case, but whatever the spoils.
Come in.
Now move.
Say your chum blows near.
No, he did uncanny dodge the second time. Yeah, that's so weird. Valor's really underrated. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. I think thematically it's also really cool for Lae'zel.
Hey, stick shit!
It's stick pig. You piss off.
What I said! Stick shit!
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
We're getting a Valor for solo besides shield proficiency and weapons. Combat inspiration on summons that have weapons. Valor can do a pretty similar gameplay loop to Swords, just with no flourishes, no fighting style. Yeah, yeah, they do get straight up better gear proficiencies, and that's nice. Good one.
What now?
I lied, I'm not a good one.
An efficient path.
Making progress with my first honor mode run. Last thing to manage to take Ortash down with the coronation. If that, hope your run's going well. Hey, at the coronation, nice. My run's going well.
Open up.
I'm having a lot of fun with it.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Lae'zel, you did the first 6.5 hours without a rest. You don't need one now. Come on. Hey, Andy. Wish Larian hadn't busted Swords, especially for archery builds. Wouldn't be the auto pick for most folks. Well, Swords isn't that far ahead of other things, and I would argue there's plenty of situations where it's not ahead at all. It's just surface level power, and people don't want to experiment. Because, like, arrows of slaying are in the game, and you can't do a flourish and an arrow of slaying on the same attack. So any archer that gets some sort of value on the arrow of slaying attack is better at archery than Swords is.
I'll peel your balls like potatoes if you don't move, and you better hope that's the worst.
Hunter gets volley at 11. So, superior AoE that also doesn't cost a resource. You know, Swords is very good. It's just, it's not this cheat code that people believe it to be. Fun mods and arms quality of life stuff, like class mods, for instance, anyone suggest trying. Check out Absolute Wrath if you haven't. It's a fun difficulty mod. Adds random buffs to enemies at the start of every combat. I'm a big fan of that one. Also adds in 2 bosses that have a chance to pop up in fights. And they have unique gear, and also very unique mechanics. Don't care about Thud's hat, we'll throw him too. Not so fun fact, every Wrath item in the game is bugged. Some of them beneficially, some of them detrimentally, but Thud's is detrimentally, so it just kind of sucks. Surface level is the issue for me, because it completely dominates conversations online, making it hard to look up fun stuff, so I search bard builds, dominates. Check out Absolute Wrath. Yeah, so like that's the problem, Chris. In a lot of online circles, when talking about build crafting in this game, you have to remember, most of the people chiming in either did one playthrough, and then stopped playing, or they do the same playthrough every time. That's the majority. So it'll be people just like downplaying things that they've never conceived of, but also never read or never tried. So like, genuinely, I don't think that many people have played Valor. Because of the volume of people who played Swords once, or had a buddy who played Swords, and won't shut up about Swords. I don't think that's on the class design, I think that's the, social media engagement issue, again. Like, people equate popularity to efficacy, and they replace their need to do things firsthand with just being able to be like, well, this person said this, so I'm gonna do that. You know, the meta's bursting enemies down, having a ton of fun with the reaction squad of Lore Light Abjuration. I think anyone who tries to tell you what, like, meta is just kind of talking out of their ass. And what you're doing sounds really fun. You should keep doing that.
attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is
I
about
forgot to
to
actually turn in the
demonstrate.
quest.
You've convinced.
I will be heard.
Hang on. Hang on.
Heat up! You're the one Graham on me. Never thought.
Hang on.
Here then. Now move.
The Paris.
A true glad is stuck in there with poisoned geese. Thought you would.
Take care of it.
Objective noted.
Poison geezers. Look for fun new things, some meta combo makes it harder to find that stuff. Yeah, I think, like I said, anyone who, like, tries to identify stuff by meta like that, most of the time you could just discard whatever they're saying. They're not going to be having any sort of good faith discussion about mechanical value of things or fun factor or building thematically. They're just going to be saying, hey, I did this and everyone I know did this, so this is what everybody does. Like, no. No. Like, for example, I don't care what melee weapon you're using, Ratbat is better. But, Ratbat is not a popular item. Now, in my circle, you know, people like myself, people like Trade, you know, we use a lot of Ratbat because we know about it, but that does not mean that it's a widespread popular thing. It takes a little bit of critical thinking to have that kind of realization, that you might be doing some niche stuff, and that's okay. And that it can still be effective while being niche. But there's a certain kind of person who inserts themselves into this kind of discourse is like, hey, I know about it, so it's the most popular thing. Do you like Titan String? I don't like it, but it's objectively one of the most powerful things in the game. I don't like it, but it's powerful. I don't think I do the double tap pull here.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as
Ratbat
this
some kind
one
of joker, it's
is
actually
about
useful.
to
It's actually
demonstrate.
useful. Ratbat is one of the strongest weapons in the game. Like, this isn't a meme. Makes the Ratbat so good beyond the advantage in attack rolls against beasts. I feel like I have to keep explaining this to people who are watching the stream while I'm using it. Ratbat is 2 instances of damage. It's got its bludgeoning, but it's also got a d6 in piercing damage. The game counts that as 2 separate hits, meaning you could apply a lot of bonuses to both hits. Meaning, mechanically, the Ratbat is a lot like if you just swung your weapon at someone and connected twice, rather than once. And because of that, that means that, for example, what if you hit a crit and have Crater Flesh gloves on? You're not getting 1 instance of Craterous wounds, you're getting 2. Might not sound crazy, but what if you have Vicious Shortbow equipped in your bow slot? That Dollar Maris is going to apply to the bludgeoning instance, the piercing instance, the first force instance, the second force instance. What if you have Psionic Overload active? All 4. Callous Glow, all 4. Lightning Charges, all 4. Hex, all 4. Martial Bravery, all 4. Horns of the Berserker, all 4. Flying Strike, all 4. Rhapsody, all 4. Hexblade's Curse, all 4. Your shovel used to have one called Shat Bat. But if you have coatings, depending on the coating, Ratbat can apply favorably. Like, if you're doing Crawler Mucus, the enemy has to succeed against both of the saving throws to not get paralyzed. And if you're hitting them while they have disadvantage on Constitution saves, they have to succeed 4 saving throws to not get paralyzed. This is the same behavior as using Arrows of Slaying to apply your Crawler Mucus, but Ratbat does it in melee form, which is real good. Don't really love my position here. That archer's annoying me.
On the move.
My Quag is those single swings of like 11 billion damage lines in the combat log. Yeah. What was the number we hit Gortash for in the last run? It was 400 something. With a Ratbat swing. 400 something damage. And that was after he scammed us out of some of it. You know the easiest way to grab Magic Kleptosin Branch on console? To my knowledge, the easiest way to do that is to bring the Woodwood with you and have it get arrested with you on the 2nd floor of Moonrise Towers in that square room. Thanks, you're welcome. Did I bonk the brain with the Ratbat? Yeah, I 2-shot it. Did you actually drop it? Nope. Where's my thing? Weird. Can't find the clip of you hitting Sharn for 300 plus damage. I might still have that open. Yeah. There you go. That's this one. We did more to Gortash in the last run, though. Those first feet, alert. Forgot about you. It's a pretty significant error. She whiffed it? Oh, no, she shot the counter charm. Chook. First time chatter. Welcome in, Danny. Oh no, we have too many Dannys around. You're all gonna have to fight. Okay, you're supposed to go for the counter charm here. This turn could hurt. The archer's missing me is good. I might actually be dead. Okay. Brithvar missed. Yeah, I mistimed my Blade Ward. I was not paying enough attention. Let's heal. I want a Blade Ward, but I also need to make more progress. We'll kill you. Yeah, if Brithvar had hit me twice there, I could have died there. If you you try to ensnaring strike me, I can backlash you to death, but I still don't like where my HP is. I don't have most of my crafting mats on me right now. Speed pot would be good. Unavailable though. Can't ability drain you right now either. We raspberry to max. The hope was we crit miss into a crit hit over there, but I'll take that too. Question about coatings. Using weapon coating to rat bat applies coating more than once, so I answered that. For crawler mucus, they have to succeed against the saving throw on both instances, or they get paralyzed. So even if they succeed the first one, fail the second one, they get paralyzed. For more conventional ones, like damage-dealing poisons, no, that only applies once. You always play as Lae'zel? Do you all Origins custom dirge? I play all Origins. I hadn't played Lae'zel in a while, so that's what kind of motivated me to do this one. Dabbling in Oathbreaker for Spiteful Suffering and other resource refund stuff, looking primarily 2 Oathbreaker, 8 Death Cleric, 1 Hexblade, 1 other level and something. Any adjustments you personally make? So there's a pretty good argument for going to 3 on Oathbreaker, unlike other paladins. And 3 is a bit of an oddball level, because you're 1 beyond minimum paladin investment, and then you're 1 short of getting another feat. So that's something to consider. I don't feel strongly about any of those options, really. Death Cleric's cool there. Hexblade's cool there. You know, 1 level of Hexblade's good almost always. What's your chosen outlet for dealing damage, Zvifer? That would kind of influence my level decision-making. Not as tanky as I want to be right now. But for a Blade Ward. It's been long since Will playthrough. A little bit. 2 months? Oh, I actually got ensnared. Earthvar's accuracy is just shit today. Bit wild. Kind of owe him for throwing. Need guaranteed damage, so we're gonna light you on fire. Mostly focused on great weapon fighting and savage attacker. I don't think Death Cleric's providing you that much for that. I think at that point you'd want to get more action economy stuff going. I think having an extra attack in there makes sense if that is your focus. So I guess either increase the Hexblade levels or the Oathbreaker levels if you were planning to go that way, but like, I like Death Cleric, so I'm not gonna tell if you don't. Was it a previous Lae'zel run when you were first using Counter Charm in Shadowlands? Still kind of remember the excitement that day. I don't remember if I was playing Lae'zel or not. But I do remember that. Okay, Brithvar's prone, that's good. Give me an opportunity to ability drain you. And let's kill you. Earthfar is still scary here for the 1v1. Just give everyone a gun. I don't think that's going to help you not knowing the mechanics or anything move, but do what gets you most engaged with the game. I don't know how bro is missing me. I only have 20 AC. He's just throwing. I should have been dead, but he's missed like 10 attacks. Okay. Use my gift Misty Step. Oh, never mind. Supposed to fail that. He just can't roll good today. Alright, well. We're gonna do it. He cannot catch a break, yeah. There's a reason why at Perilous Stakes and Dumpster Grithvar he does so much damage. Yeah, he really does. GG, Brithvar. He really worked for it. He genuinely almost sent me back to the Nautilus. If he had locked in, I'd be dead.
What manner of mask is this?
Protection from evil and good to prevent him doing Dissonant Whispers? Or do I just go on a Psychic Res Elixir? Get back a spell slot. Get some HP. Okay, only having one of these scrolls feels bad. I didn't long stride on myself. That's why my movement was terrible.
That should more than suffice.
I forgot Philomene. So go do that. Like a Res with Silver Sword. You know, I forgore. I forgore. Weird limbo state at the moment. Should try to sleep, don't wanna. Sort of wanna eat something too, I'm not really hungry. I get you, I've been there. Go this way. I'm thinking about 3 things at once, and my brain is trying to have me path to each of those things. I'm gonna skip the oozes for right now. I can build them later.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Of course I succeed that on a run where I have alert.
drag me to
Where'd it go?
Moon. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're
That's all I
here.
need. I want a soul breaker her, but I shouldn't. Self-control wins again.
Quickly then. Worth examining.
I only have 5 smoke powder bombs, so we'll use the rune powder vial. It's less valuable than a smoke powder bomb. Offensively. Can never seem to get fixed if she's only worth 20 XP in my game. Yeah, there's some order of quests or something that causes Skick Pit Philomene to only be worth, and the Scrying Eye to only be worth 20 instead of their normal. I don't know what causes that, but it's a thing.
A wise strategy.
Well done, can you hear me? Well done!
Doesn't. So you.
Whose death sound was that? You hear that? What? Go prompt. Or not go prompt, get stunned. Yeah, you know what I meant. Good job, Nier. Thanks, buddy.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
Fight
There's
here.
an illicit parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There's no Kevin near me. There's a Jake right there. I don't know where Kevin is at the moment. There's a Jake right there. Water bottle's so smart, almost lost my auto mode once because the dumb gnome was walking in a fire. Yeah, I had them all get mad at me one time, and I was like, we're gonna use water now.
Please. No.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised. And so, certainly not. Fuck. And
Lunkbug. No, I'm grateful, don't mis... Here, things the cult would like to know. Please. No. Man.
I don't feel confident enough to take on that Merrigan right now. Pretty fragile. Only 1 DR, no slashing res. Only 54 HP, and that's with aid on and Ethel's bathwater. Definitely not in Merrigan fighting shape right now.
Undetected.
Allies walking into shit and getting mad as fuck me a few too many times. Yeah, Last Light got mad at me once for electrified water that happened during the fight. And this was like the day Larian had that hotfix that was like, allies should no longer get angry and walk into services. Like, really, really, fucking really. Yeah, I'm glad you changed that. Ugh. Cloud of Daggers, Hunger, but are the worst offenders for me. Ooh, yeah, I could see that being the case. Underestimated Americans in your run. They're surprisingly sturdy. Yeah, I'm being very cautious. I think fire resistance right now is awkward. I don't really want to give up Hill Giant, but I think that's the play. Played Spore Druid once, people just kept running to my spores and get angry. You could just stop using that feature. I mean, that's only it's a level 10 feature that also isn't very good anyway. What about the other stuff? Minotaurs we duel will get slashing resist at this point, save for later too. I don't really want to deal with Minotaurs with this little HP right now. Like, I would live, because I have crit immunity. But I would feel nervous. That breaking's unfortunate. Even with Ham and good DR, Minotaurs still do relevant damage. They do. My Necromancy and not Magical Secrets, because Combat Inspiration applies to summons that have weapons. Animate Dead can make skeletons that have weapons. And at level 6, Necromancy Wizards can add their proficiency bonus to each instance of damage done by their Animate Dead summons. So if I'm going to be buffing summons with weapons, I may as well make sure they are also doing good damage. Rogues are so tanky, tankiest class in the game, barring Abjuration in specific circumstances. Abjuration and Rogue are 1 and 2. They're always competing for 1 and 2. Nobody else is ever close. And hey, you can just be a Rogue with Abjuration levels. If you really want to, you know, be the best of the best in mitigating incoming damage. Problem is coming off Ham Rogue and being acquainted with mortality once more. Wake up. Do you think they're gonna grab a brush? Perhaps put on a little makeup?
Objective noted.
You won't deny me. Mastery in all things. The correct outcome. Mastery in all things.
That was too far away. He noped out. Minus 20 XP. Well, I stole his stuff ahead of time. I figured that might happen. Future-proofed against my own bad choices. Switch to this now. Technical question. Once I extract save editor, or save editor, script extender, excuse me, with the bin folder, do I have to do anything else to get it active? Like, I just, I had the third-party mod manager install it for me, full disclosure. There's just a button where it's like, hey, install this, and it did it.
In my best interest.
I still have my extra attack from the previous turn. Just got Bloodlust. And I somehow have 2 action points right now. Yeah. Because it considered my Bloodlust from the previous turn having expired. Even though that extra attack that I got was from that action. Elixir of Bloodlust, everybody. Fucking cracked. Straight up gherkin it.
No time to waste.
Rush the ball bag!
Maybe a little bit wasteful to use as many smoke powder bombs there as I did, but certainly saves time. Ended my turn too soon. But yeah, time is a valuable thing. I need to stop speaking in song references. Turn too soon. Gotta get the timing better on Bard spells here. Watch the time go right out the window. Hello. Going for the hand axe? Yes. A good angle here. I'm just killing. I don't. Ogre damage. Garbage ass angle, man. People say minor illusion isn't useful in combat. Almost like they've never fucking tried. Fertile engine token. Cars? No, Carlac. She's got a coin slot. Have fun.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Your girl's a coin. She has another one. You throw your minor illusion to it, you can. Like this. People can't even fathom playing honor mode, being baffled by abilities to make enemies waste their turns. Well, again, it's more people who don't play the game, just kind of don't boot the game to use abilities. Of course, they don't know what abilities do, but I swear a lot of those brains will explode if you tell them that Blade Ward is the best cantrip in the game.
Need something?
Good night, Sora. We'll see you Monday. Or another streams tomorrow. Have a sleep scroll for emergencies.
Pleasure.
Best is a strong word, really like it. Yeah, I dislike using the word best. And only in extreme cases will I make allowances on that. However, Blade Ward giving you resistance to a majority of damage in the game for 2 turns at the cost of an action, and nothing else, is oppressively powerful. To be fair, it's less impactful in normal full party gameplay. False, Sinja. What people tend to say is, but full party. And all that means is that you are playing full party in a way where you are having at least one of your 4 characters make bad choices instead of having them all make good choices. So often you'll hear things like, well, alert is less impactful for full party. No, it isn't. You're just using the safety net of, oh, well, these 3 characters are useless in this combat, but I have one more. That's a different thing, because you could have, let's stay on the alert subject before we switch back to Blade Ward, you could have shared initiative. If everybody on your team beats out the entire enemy team in initiative, you can all take your turns together before they get their turns. And it's a lot easier for 4 people to blow up one surprised enemy or one out-initiative enemy than it is for 1 person. Whether you're making good decisions or not, it should just be easier with 4 than with 1. The same thing applies defensively. If you are trying to mitigate what enemies are doing in terms of their total damage output to your side, it does not change the fact that a cantrip cutting a majority of incoming damage in the game in half for 2 turns is good on everyone who can use it. Doesn't change that. Not gonna lie, I always forget that Blade Ward is 2 turns instead of 1. You could also buffer it and end your turn before the animation finishes, so the 2-turn timer will start ticking down at the end of your next turn rather than your current turn, so you can get functionally 2.5 turns of Blade Ward out of every use, if you're precise. There's also Sorcerer can extend its spell meta magic and get 4 turns of Blade Ward, which is incredibly busted for the cost of 1 sorcery point every time you do it. When I was playing Tactician, really liked the combo of Helm of Baldwin for the heal and the gloves that gave Blade Ward on heal. Yeah, because Blade Ward is good. By Act 3, you can just have it passively, but imagine if you just budgeted an action for it throughout the game up to that point. Impactful. And sure, you have options like the Hellrider's Pride gloves from Zevlor in multiplayer, because that doesn't work on yourself, but it works on others. But that still leaves 1 person who benefits a lot from using Blade Ward. Meaning it is at least equally impactful in full party. Because 1 is the same number as 1. I know the minor illusion forces an investigation check, but I didn't know it forced 1 in combat. Another instance where thinking 5e in 5e terms, not thinking accurately in BD3 terms. Perma 50% DR was super nice, absolutely. Out of caution, I gave my full party alert just before Merkel in my auto mode run. Really helpful to have them be able to act on round 1 at the start of initiative. It's very powerful. Hey, Tuktok, how are you? Kind of makes you want to do some kind of Sorcerer Abjuration Rogue split for silly DR. You certainly could. It would be very good. Of course, it would be just good full party experience to be equally pushed to the limits. That's just not the case most of the time, so the impressions, even the meaning of what is good or not, very different. You mostly experience the game full party versus solo. So, I think this is a very not self-aware statement, because that goes both ways, and again, your valuation of how good things are is skewed negatively when playing in full party versus solo, because you are allowed to get away with 4 times as many mistakes. That doesn't mean that things that are good on 1 person are 1/4 as good in party play. That math doesn't math to me. I don't understand this, because you're far from the first person to have this assertion, but it's just like the mechanics remain the mechanics, and you can have 4 times as many people under your control using those mechanics effectively. So what's the disconnect here? What am I missing? If you think you can articulate what the missing piece for me. Like, if cutting incoming damage in half is good on 1 person, cutting incoming damage in half is good on 4 people. Where's the issue with that?
Take heed. I see a trap.
Thanks.
I'll continue yapping while I wait. But yes, I'm perfectly aware that you could have a full party just Nova down everyone before they get to deal damage, but you can also have 1 person do that. Because remember, on any character, any build, any stat distribution, any challenge run restriction, like, it doesn't matter what you have. You can make 1 smoke powder bomb hit for more HP than almost every boss in the game has with 1 action. You do not need more than that. So it's not like that isn't also applicable to solo. In situations where there is incoming damage, cutting incoming damage in half is good. Doing it effectively resourceless is very good. Hell, if you look at the 4th level spell Stone Skin, it is balanced by only covering non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage. Because it's concentration, no duration limit. But let's see. Let's look at Blade Ward real quick. Take only half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, slashing attacks. Oh, it doesn't specify. Let's confirm.
Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything,
Another fun detail. If you have Blade Ward up and you have at least 2 damage reduction, most goblins in Act 1 won't even try to attack you. Because they know they can't hurt you. They know they do not clear your damage reduction, so they won't try. And that is something you could, again, be doing on 4 characters, just as well as you could be doing it on 1. You could be doing it on 3, you could be doing it on 2. Like,
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
so again, I reject the idea that because you can afford to play worse on 4 players, that changes the value of things. Because it doesn't. You could still be making good gameplay decisions, except with more characters, and then get even more powerful. If anything, you could make an argument that it's more rewarding to make those decisions in a party of 4, because you have 4 times the action economy to put to work. I assume the backpack saves items so they don't get cycled out and refreshed? Exactly right. I put some stuff in there that doesn't belong in there, apparently. But, yeah. That's what that's for. Learned so much here. I'm glad to hear it.
That's that then.
Found a rap ad accidentally, are you proud? Extremely. Well done. Alright, 4.2k off of level 7. What have I not done? Minotaurs, Boulette, Hokors, Apothecary Basement. Something big I'm missing. Escaping me. It'll come to me. Ethel. Yeah, it's the Ethel area. Learned so many things that are insanely valuable in full party mode from the stream and other challenge runners. To Quag's point, these things are in fact more valuable in full party mode because the force multiplier keeping 4 characters alive being closer to geometric than linear. Good way of putting it. Like, having 2 characters able to act is not necessarily double your power. It's more, it ramps harder than that. Let's go for Minotaurs. I don't feel good about doing that with 54 HP and only 21 AC. Maybe I'll go more hit and run here. We'll use a drow butt plug here.
That should more than suffice.
You're stunned and you're asleep. Amulet of the Unworthy means you take half slashing, but Silver Sword still does enough that that's worth. I was hoping for the surprise round so I could use another action to switch weapons, but...
Make way.
Not arguing against the strength of something that's also blind group. Did clarify, I agree with you there. The point is, how we evaluate comes down to how we learn about it. Completely agree. Someone who's talking from their full party experience, simply not an environment that forces them to properly solve some aspects of the game. It's what is stronger, not a different discourse altogether, because the meaning of what you're optimizing for is wildly different. I agree with everything you said there. That's a good point to make. I do appreciate the clarification. Need to go back to my honor mode duo, got impatient and rushed it. Now I have to go fight Ketheric at level 7, feels a little risky, you don't want to lose the run. Strategy matters more than level or even build, so depending on what tools you have available, you could still make that work, but that means you probably skipped a lot of content if you're level 7 at that point. Quaggle knows because he needles me about it at least once a week. My lack of progress in the game is fundamentally the result of me imposing particularly poor restrictions on myself or doing things in a way that's not conducive to success. But you know that, and that's how you have fun, so it's still the right decision for you. I think Leviatar Scourge is the correct play here. Kind of fucked up by not having my speed pots on me, though. I'd have to burn a Misty Step scroll. I have the one. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, swap to Leviatar Scourge. Misty Step. Next turn I equip my Adamantine Shield. Then I jump back up. I don't have the movement to jump back up. No point going for the shield. It's gonna hurt. Owie. That's not working. Thought it would take you less time to get to me. That's reassuring, actually. That's in jump distance. Really would like you dead. I'm gonna buffer a Blade Ward through here. So the 2-turn timer on this Blade Ward will start at the end of my next turn. I'm not near an edge. I'm no longer worried. Splinter Doggos can also get right behind you. Ooh, that sounds pretty fucked up, actually. I like it. Anyway, we can force a lot of Splinter Doggos. Other than the obvious. Expect that to work, but that's okay. Switch back. A little cheeky, but thought it'd be stylish if it worked. I always end up with more Drow Poison than I need, because I rarely click it outside of the early game. Got it that time. Fun. About another 30 minutes at most stream. I do have other stuff to get to. But I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. And thank you for the discussion, as per usual. I still don't love my defenses here. I've been playing heavy armor builds for an extended period of time. Having just one DR and then a Bard HP pool feels weird.
Into the shadows.
Actually try and sleep. Get some good rest.
Into the shadows.
Use the Gith Enhanced Sleep. Hello. How are you? Drow Poison has no inoculation if it succeeds. So it is theoretically fully possible to just loop. Like, you hit someone with a sword, they go to sleep, you crit them, they wake up, you hit them again, they go to sleep. The miss is unfortunate. The miss is very unfortunate. But I get having the wrong bow on. Skeletons attacking this creepy cave. Hey, shoot them. What's the point of Pelarson Blade? I believe the only dead in Act 3 of Mr. Carried his gang, Cazador. There's also the Murder Tribunal. Everyone there except for Saravok is undead. Oh, okay. Trying to avoid that. Fine. Yeah, there's the Houndmaster guy. Always forget about him. You know what? Fuck you. You know the ghosts can share their reaction with Nimbus? Yeah. Works the other way around too. Ghosts can splinter. That's really good, actually. Blade is useful? Yeah, it's also a stat stick, so it affects all your attack rolls. So, good on a lot of builds. So that's crazy. Primordial Ghosts splintering? That sounds absolutely vile. You gotta do a run with this trait on stream. I gotta see It Blends, but the new version. Saw the pixel. There it is. There you go again. Didn't expect that to work, but we take those. The right bow be hunting short bow because it's advantage against monstrosities to your melee as well. Yep, just like the Power Sun Blade gives you advantage against all attack rolls. Again, advantage on all attack rolls, I should say, against undead. The two bows that give you advantage against monstrosities work the same way. Ratbat works the same way against beasts. All of those items will just... They're global stat sticks.
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Wet Sickle too, yeah.
You bow, or you break.
Yeah, now I have advantage.
Unheard, unseen.
One true way.
Invis, we're gonna go assassinate Filro. Need to find some big combat, just get a horde of ghosts. He's gonna mirror image on. I'll have to time this carefully. We gotta wait though. Steel Watch Foundry might be pretty good for that.
The bitch queen shan
Like, you go in before Iron Throne, so the Gondians are also hostile. That's a ton of enemies. Already done on the save. Damn. Is there still one there? Yeah, one of the hook horrors can't get off of the branch unless it jumps, and it doesn't jump unless it has a combat target. It's a bit odd. I haven't done owlbears yet either.
The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Man is married to the pounce opener. He will entertain no other strategies. If anyone to make clips, clip that sequence to prove Quag knows things about this game most challenge runners wouldn't even think to know. Just use positioning to avoid filler or cyclones because he knows how it rotates. It's just having played a lot. This is not any sort of innate ability that I have. I'm not mechanically particularly good at this stuff. It's just like I cannot stress it enough. If something has killed me before, or I've seen something kill someone I know, I just incorporate counters to that. Like, the reason why I'm so afraid of Filro is I once saw him Thunderwave So Black off of the tree on a run that was doing very well. Like, at the time, I didn't know Filro had Thunderwave, so now I am very sure that I don't let Filro take turns. He also has shield, so if he's not surprised, he can be kind of hard to hit. So you would have to bait an opportunity attack. I just am very locked in on Filro doesn't get to play the video game. So that's all that was. Is the summon run? Yeah, there will be summons involved. Once I get 4th level spellcasting, I'll start summoning animate dead skeletons, so that'll actually be next level. The reason why I'm waiting to level 7 is so that I can upcast to a 4th level slot to get 3 skeletons instead of 1. And also, I don't know the spell yet. I'm gonna learn it, scribe it, and put it in a wizard spell slot. Animate Dead is also one of the spells that you don't need to keep prepared in your spell book. Like, once you've made the summons, you can just put something else in the slot. How did I get the Gith Sword? I disarmed Voss.
Pick to fight. The consequences are
Is
hardly
this last 6
surprising.
seconds? No. Bit too slow. Oh. Oh. That'll do it. Could go for Gandrel. I'd rather try to Soulbreaker him. On the other Gith not kill me because I killed them. I don't understand the question. I arrived right now? Okay, so what I did was I respec the Beastmaster. I sent my bear companion in, had it disarm Voss from Invis. They all got surprised. I had the bear during the surprise round just drag the sword over to a corner of the fight. Then I snuck in, picked up the sword, left, had the bear dismiss itself, respec back into my normal build, and then I got a new surprise round on the Gith and blew them all up in one turn before they got to act.
Into the shadows.
It did.
Out of the shadows.
An untouched grass? Ooh, proud of you. drink with friends. I hope that was fun.
Objective noted.
Yeah, I'll... about 15 minutes. Gonna be socializing. Not really going anywhere, but... family time. Guess we're better than Giant Slayer in terms of damage? Yes. Aldrin's Giant Slayer isn't good in terms of damage. Let me use other terms. It's absolutely dog shit. For being an Act 3 legendary weapon, it doesn't even compete with Act 1 weapons. 3 rarities below it in its weapon category. It sucks, it's poo-poo, it's garbage. You should sell it and then apologize to the vendor you sold it to. I think I've made my point. It looks ugly? I like how it looks, actually. But, to each their own. Oh yeah, oozes. Haven't done that. Hope day's been well? Yeah, it's been good. Been enjoying the run. Lae'zel's cruising. Couple close calls, but cruising. Saying poo-poo's my favorite thing. I'm glad, Kelsey. Liking the split, even though it's Sorlock with a capital S. It sounds like you at least get unique interactivity between the summons, so like that's really cool. Trying to think of other tech that could be interesting to integrate there. Like maybe you end up just being a telekinesis bot, and you just move the ghosts into better positions as necessary. Kind of funny. You could do it with movement speed and improvised melee. Probably. Though they're ethereal. I don't know if you can do that, actually. I want to keep this Hunter's Mark going. How many invis bots do I have left? Just the one. Part of me wants to do Sonic Overload, but that'd be stupid. I shouldn't do that. Kill you. Oh. Rip. This was still correct. We got ability drain. Starting to run low on healing potions, but that's fine.
Another mask. Americorn's most likely.
I still haven't gotten the one over by the cave-in. That's the double foil mask I'm missing. Using Lae'zel as a meat shield. She's good at that. That makes sense to me. Slashing res. still free damage. Harm makes a decent meat blanket too. A better hit die, clerics can be very good frontliners. They absolutely can be, yeah. They have the aforementioned Blade Ward. Looks like you're standing on Pride Rock up there. Happy Pride. Hashtag ally. Spirit Guardians is base. Spirit Guardians is incredible. Would you believe that there is a real Reddit post of someone saying that Fireball is always better than Spirit Guardians? They stress the word always. Like, they really emphasized always. Yeah, sure, I'll allow that. Spit that person. Yeah. Spirit Guardians was the Radiating Orb armors got me out of a few sticky situations. Radiating Orbs are a powerful mechanic. And Spirit Guardians is, it does a lot. It allows you to weaponize your movement speed as damage. It's 10 turns of damage for one spell slot. It's AoE. You don't have to worry about repositioning it. It's on a Wisdom save, so it doesn't have to contend with things like evasion. It's damage type flexible because you can choose Radiant or Necrotic depending on your needs, depending on mechanics at play. And it reduces movement speed in the radius. Like, it does so many things. And enemy AI is also resistant to walking into it. If they don't think they can get a productive turn by walking into it to hit you, they just won't. So they'll just stay outside of it, not really knowing what to do a lot of the time. It's great. Now, this depends on what kind of creature you're fighting. Some are stupid enough to walk in anyway, but some aren't. Yes, this is me remembering I have extra attack. Sorry, it was like 7.5 hours of not having that. And Tabletop was already built around as one of the best spells because BG3's version was so popular they even changed it and made it better in 2024. That's cool. To trigger the AoE avoidance of that shadow guy and the answer gauntlet that's immune to everything. Yes, I believe it actually does make him move. The other downside of Fireball are enemies that are fire resistant immune. Also, anything with even remotely decent dexterity. Also, the fact that Fireball's radius in BG3 is tiny. Also, the fact that it's a 3rd level spell slot when you could be doing 3rd level spells that have either better consistency or delivered in better damage types or both. Also, it isn't really very many damage die to begin with. And won't really be securing any meaningful kills unless you're using it against weak things, or you are applying Fireball, which is a multi-step process. And if you're applying Fireball, why aren't you using Glyph of Warding, the better spell? That's easier to get in position. There's a lot of L's Fireball takes in BG3. It just isn't a very good spell.
I will take my pick.
But it's popular, and it's iconic.
Time to rest. A thick rope, good for climbing. The escaped gnome must have climbed up here.
Just don't try to compare it to things like, I don't know, Call Lightning, which takes the same spell slot, is very easy to apply a Vuln for, and can be activated for 10 turns. And I really want to stress that that doesn't mean you can reactivate it 10 times. I mean, you can reactivate it for every action for 10 turns. So, let's say you have Haste and Bloodlust. You could run around clicking Call Lightning 30 times after using it once. Let's say you used Extended Spell on Call Lightning 60 times. But that also implies you're on a Sorcerer, so what if you have a Quicken Spell Meta Magic? So you could use it on your bonus action on all those turns. Let's say you had 2 bonus actions from a Thief Dip. Let's say you had 3 from Helmet of Grit. You get the idea. Why recast spells are crazy. That's Call Lightning, that's Moonbeam, that's Sunbeam. Even something like Vampiric Touch that doesn't have a lot of upfront value when you compare it to something like Inflict Wounds. Vampiric Touch can be recast without using a new spell slot. And that's really strong. That implies something surviving 60 turns of Call Lightning. I mean, you could carry it across multiple fights. But your point is a good one. Fireball's absolutely best uses in tabletop on Sorcerer Tempest Dip using Transmute Meta Magic, make it Lightning or Thunder, whereas Call Lightning sucks ass, which they had upcast Call Lightning be like BG3 in 2024. See, I'm learning more differences. Upcast, I mean, upcast or not, Call Lightning is just crazy in this game. So hearing that there's cases where it isn't, it's culture shock for me. Thank you for respecting my privacy in this difficult time. Oh hey, I got scammed. I was worried that would happen.
Taste my fury.
Fireball's most valuable feature isn't mechanically possible in BG3 without a massive rework of the targeting system. Its value in tabletop largely lies in the ability to adjust its Z-axis. So there are some spells you can kind of do that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't see that being... Especially, it is also smaller. Like, the radius is smaller in BG3 versus its dimensions in tabletop. So, that impacts its value substantially.
My path be true.
But no. Better. It looks like you want me to go into the lava video game. Is Nimbus always blind immune? I think so. I did that in the wrong order and immediately got punished. Don't have haste. Yeah, I needed to do Aravel Mater first, make sure it hit. That is a 100% skill issue. Just me not focusing. I may have to flee and come back here. I don't have much anti-healing left. Also, I don't trust Lae'zel to not go into the lava. That's the big thing. We'll do this. But nah. Why this elemental's healing so inconsistent? Because large-sized creatures have really fucked up hitboxes. That's the whole reason. I almost died to lava there. Because Lae'zel tried to walk into the lava to jump across. I had to cancel that input and poop walk out of the lava before it ticked again. Why I popped the fire res elixir. It's like the 4th close call today. I'm not actually opening that yet. I haven't hit the Harper Stash. Got a Vaseline spell? Nice. Teleporting enemies into lava is one of my favorite strategies in DOS 2. Always fun. Yeah, I still have not gotten too deep into DOS 2. It's been a while since I've even tried. Just never really grabbed me, but I did enjoy the various teleportation and nether swap, and I didn't really engage too much with surfaces because I was doing more of the physical armor stuff. Maybe I'll revisit it eventually. I don't want to try to hit 7, but 3,000 off. That is a substantial chunk. Old oozes. Now that the oozes are dead, I have the Guileful movement that I could use for things that can paralyze. Go for the mimics. I'll try to do Cloud of Dagger stuff to them, I suppose.
Undetected. Into the shadows.
Isabel, I don't want you to go down there. I want you to just... I want you to minor illusion from up here. Please. Don't clip into the rock either. No? She doesn't support my plan. Okay. Spawn ghosts are also full ghosts, get your charisma modifier. So charisma stacking Sorlock is good, just not the way people think it is. That's amusing. There's no shot you can actually pickpocket these. Ain't no way.
This must be where the Harper's stockpile is hidden. I should look around.
Anyone else ever try to pickpocket a mimic?
Hiding their stashes.
Okay, you can't. That would have been very funny.
I cannot suffer a liar.
Taking position.
Wasn't quite fast enough on the push. There's some rest I should be doing, so I'll buy more. Now I have to go check the mod library. Sure, some of this modded mimics be eating Frieren as a meme in BG3, probably. Oh, there's a beardless Ketheric mod. I have to install that for this. We just need a good Orin mod for the trifecta. Like, my preference would be if someone took Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village and somehow made that as a replacement for Orin. Because, you know, same voice actor. But that's okay. And J. Jonah Jameson for Ketheric would also be very funny. Iron of Flavortown is peak for Gortash, though. I don't think that's getting surpassed. Lady Gaga meat dress Orin. Alright, that's pretty good. I might need that one too. Oh boy, Fireball. Yay. Glad that of all the spells in that, I got Fireball. So we've not done the Ethel segment, spectator area, Flask spectator. Flask spectator's pretty reasonable ask right now, actually. I could do that right now. Can use my Gith Mage Hand.
It will happen.
I'll roll good one day. You do some really dirty things with ghosts, lose their reaction as you open combat on an enemy, then have it for the first round if you have any leftover ghosts. Sounds pretty good. Wait.
Conquest is mine.
Should never thought of this for killing the spectator. Feel free to use it. I'm sure someone thinks this is the cheesiest thing ever, but like, portable spectator, portable 150 XP, forge hammer. Why not, right? Like cheese? Blue cheese? Fruit of the brand? Always throw it at the one in the Underdark outside Slytherin Outpost for a mini Pokemon battle. That's popular. That's funny.
The ambient suddenly.
Can thou endure
Flying machines. Walking brains. It's all so absurd.
It's a pretty good one. I think Lae'zel and Astarion have my favorites for this.
Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
You feel.
But if you create it as a monster, what, laughing Lae'zel? Laugh Zell? No, no. I can do better. I can do better. Yes, laughing Lae'zel. Oh, not to your liking. Let's quote a Raj. Not to your taste. Don't feel like dealing with Bullet right now. Not with Soulbreaker off on cooldown. That's the word. Do still have Luck of the Far Realms I could use on something though. Gandrel? Greedy. But maybe. He has 83 HP. Maybe not. That's, Maybe not Gandro. Good to Owlbears. Actually, you know, I think this is an okay stopping point. We're getting close to level 7. I'll be able to hit level 7 before, hopefully before, removing Roa from the act, because I'd like to be able to look at her inventory at level 7 for 5th level spell scrolls. The way I tend to route my solo runs when I'm not restricted by region lock is I actually go directly to the Shadow Curse lands from Grimforge once I'm done with the Goblin leaders, because you can just do a lot of gearing up, like getting tadpoles and stuff before having to touch the Crush, and it allows you to save a couple of very big exploration spots in the Crush. So I haven't made a decision on Minthara living or anything. That'll affect my XP routing. We'll see. That'll be it for today's stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I do not stream on Sundays, but I'll be back on Monday with more of this. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, Reckless is doing solo with extra encounters. Ooh, Kaylee's on. I don't get to raid Kaylee as often as I'd like to. Let's go there. So, not to play favorites, but in my opinion, Kaylee's like the most skilled challenge runner running this game. She's doing a no-hit Barbarian run. She has a no-hit rule set that she completed on Astarion as an Arcane Trickster. You know, pure class. Heavily restricted, so no tadpoles, no scrolls. 1 HP. No summons. Completing all companion storylines, killing everything that has a legendary action. She completed that on Astarion, and I thought that was so cool that I went and did it myself after that on a Shadow Monk. And then she did it again as Gale, and now she's doing it again as Karlach. So, very, very skilled challenge runner. And cool person. So, make sure to drop her a follow and hang out. You'll definitely pick some stuff up. Yeah, that's all I got. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. I'll see you next time. Thank you very much, everybody. And have a good one. Bye-bye.